A good morning to everybody out there. A spicy morning. You know, they say everyone buys Bitcoin at the price they deserve. What price do you deserve? I don't know about you guys, but I am actually kind of pumped. Not price-wise, obviously, but I'm kind of pumped. We're finally seeing the markets do something. This is amazing. The sad part is we're like still not actually doing anything. But some altcoins are giving us some insight that maybe the markets are doing more than we expect. Bitcoin looking like crap. We're going to take a look at the charts today. We're going to look at all your favorite altcoins. It's going to be a spicy stream. It's going to be a spicy day. I hope you guys feel the energy I'm feeling. As someone who's been in this space a long time, it's not the up or the down that scares me. That makes me sweat. It's the sideways. It's what we've seen the last, 5-6 months. It's this. Nothing. That's what gets me. Because we're not making progress. We're just spinning our wheels when we're trading sideways. And finally, at least if we're looking at 2022 in a bubble, finally we're making some god dang movement. And I'm happy about it. My pocketbook is not. My portfolio is not. But I am. I'm ready to get through this range. And there's two ways to do that. And that's up or down. And to the right, that doesn't get us anywhere. So try to see the silver lining here today. I wanted to go live early, mostly because my internal crypto senses were going off. I woke up an hour ago. I never wake up an hour ago. And my brain said, yo, there's something going on. You should probably go live. And so here we are. Great to have everyone here today. I'm here to be your rock, as we do. So smash that like button for the new stream. I'm still waking up, so you're gonna, as this progresses, I'll have more energy. But smash the like buttons, get me hype, hit that like, subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet, although everyone here is probably already subscribed, but if you haven't, do it. I'll shout you out, but most importantly, when you like and subscribe and chat, and we'll put a poll up. Let's put like a real clickbaity poll up, like, is crypto dead? That'll do it. There we go. That'll freak people out. Because the answer is no, but vote however you'd like. Is crypto dead? Yes. No. By doing these things, by liking, subscribing, voting, chatting during the live, that is engagement, and the more engagement we get. So anytime someone hits the like button while we're live, YouTube then directly shows this stream to new people, which exposes them to our content, grows our family, etc. So it really does make a difference. It costs you nothing, and I really appreciate everyone who does this every day and anyone who's about to do it for the first time. Let's try to get 420 likes. Maybe we'll get a wild, crazy stream. Maybe we'll get like 1,000 likes. It happened, a week ago? 2 weeks ago. So let's get it popping. Let's get the shills out of the way, I guess, and then we'll have a whole day of streaming. Join the Discord to keep up with our live streams and our emergency spice updates. You also get airdrops just by being in there. So you get a little free crypto. You don't have to do anything. Follow me on Twitter. It'll be good. Shout out to our channel sponsors, Market Cipher, the best trading tool on the planet. Use my link in the video description and in the chat. Promo code CROWN for 15% off. And of course, the lovely Phemex, which I'll be showing you my open trade position here in just a few minutes. Links are there. Sign up today. There's all kinds of crazy deposit bonuses on Phemex if you want to start trading. Trade responsibly, please. They do have spot. Markets. You don't have to use leverage. I use leverage because it's interesting on stream. Most of my trading is spot. But if you sign up for Phemex, make a deposit. I believe there's up to like $4,100 in deposit bonus. Join me on Phemex. All right. Shill's out of the way. I think that's good. 3:30 p.m. actually today, the We Are CC podcast, the Our Cryptocurrency podcast. At 3:30, we're shooting an episode as we do every week, so you can join that too. Let's zoom it out. This is a zoom out day, boys and gals. This yearly chart. What to say about the yearly chart? Tears. Goodbye Lambo. Hello bicycle. Goodbye steaks. Hello ramen. This yearly chart looks like death, which probably isn't a surprise to most, as really the whole charts look like death for a little bit now. Let's look at this yearly though. Last year, 28,990 was our yearly open. We're currently trading 10% above that at 32.8. So this is going to be something we maybe should have had in our charts. No, we have almost every day, but we're definitely going to add this back today, as there's not going to be that much below us besides last year's open. An uncomfortable thought at best, right? An uncomfortable thought at best. Trading below 28.9 for any kind of extended period of time is really, really bad. On Coinbase, this is just Coinbase's history. Maybe it's a BLX day. Is it a BLX day? Is it like you guys feeling the BLX today? Little Blix, Brave New Coin Liquid Index, BLX, one of the best hidden gems of Bitcoin charting. Yeah, let's pull this up so we can get a bigger history. This will show you all of Bitcoin's price history. So here, you can take this probably as comfort. This is probably a comfort thing. This is still not BLX. What? WTF, bro? I swear. I swear. There we go. You can take this as comfort, or maybe this freaks you out. I don't know. I don't really care. We're here for learning. We're not here. Well, no, we're here to hold your hand also. But on BLX and the entire history of Bitcoin, and you can see this goes back to 2010 when Bitcoin was trading at just a penny. This is the complete Bitcoin history of price. These are yearly candles, and we can see there has never been, in the history of Bitcoin, there has never been a bearish engulfed yearly candle. Period. Period. And we're not talking candle closes. Ever. No yearly candles ever bearish engulfed. So, does that mean it can't happen? That's crazy. We don't think that way. There is no such thing as can't happen. Has to happen. But what we can say is it's unlikely. It's unlikely. We have... how many years now, man? I'm losing my mind. 12 years of history. 12 yearly candles. And look at the bottom wicks. There's never been a bearish engulfed candle. Not even intra-candle. Meaning, yeah, maybe in 2018. Not even in 2018 did we wick below the previous yearly open. Yearly open, I'm correct. Never. So, that doesn't necessarily mean it can't happen, but it does say that it has never happened. And so that would be a first. I would say, in my own opinion, this is maybe the most possible. Maybe the most possible candle. And that really does come down to 2021's candle, not a huge candle. Not a huge candle, and we're very close. But we've never had it happen, and that's something we want to take away today and just at least have in our back pocket. It's never happened. Could happen, never happened before. And so, on this channel, or at least in my line of thinking, we don't like to bet on the first time for something. There's always, someone said this last stream and it stuck with me, there's a first time for everything. And they're absolutely correct. There is. But, does that mean we should bet on it? I don't think that's a good bet. Or at least, it's not a favored bet, right? The first incidence of something happening, not a super favorable bet. So we have a little bit of room, and I say a little bit, I mean a little bit. At the current price point, that will be a 12% drop from where we are right now. That would become a Bitcoin first in history, 12% lower. What do you guys think? That should have been the poll. That would have been a good poll. Of course, everyone's saying no. We're going to dump that poll. We're going to dump that poll. That poll sucks. We're going to go with this poll because I think this is a good one. Will Bitcoin trade as a bearish engulfed yearly for the first time ever in 2022? Yes. So that's below 28990. We got yes, and we got no. I don't even know. No, stay above. 2890. There we go. This is a better poll. All right, smash this poll. That other poll sucked. That was just like to get us warmed up. I'm still warming up my brain. It's earlier than our usually scheduled time. So let's look at this, because I think this is going to give us a little insight too. So we have no bearish engulfed yearlies. Do we have bearish engulfed 6-month periods? And the answer is also no, which sucks. The answer is also no. But we have, oh man. But we already are. So it's not on the yearly yet, but we can see here. That's the first time. That's the first time. Unless I'm going crazy, feel free to call me out. No. No. Never. Okay, so that's not comforting, but that's not comforting. But on the 6-month, this is the first time ever in Bitcoin's history that a 6-month candle, even intra-candle, has been bearish engulfed. So hoping it doesn't close below. But that would give us our $35,000 target that we've had to support for a very long time. I think that that's reasonable. We're honestly very close to that target right now, trading just below 34,000 while we're live. No, way lower than that. 32.8. BLX, something you should know about BLX is it is the best source for Bitcoin traded history price. Like I said, it goes all the way back to 1 cent. But what it doesn't do, it does not update in real time. It has some kind of delay, whether that's at a daily close. I think it's probably a daily close. So like right now it says 34,000. That's not going to be correct. As you can see, you can't select less than a day. So I think maybe it only does do at the, once a day. That's not comforting. Not comforting, right? I was hoping that also wouldn't be true. So on the yearly, we've never seen even intra-yearly candle a bearish engulf. Until this year, until 2022, we had never seen it on the 6-month either. Now we do. Now we do. Quarterly, here we go. Now we're back kind of in the realm of what we're used to. So let's put it back on the Coinbase chart so we can have some updated data instead of this crazy delayed data. Here's some crappiness. I hate to bring you guys bad news, but it's better than lying. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Not going to lie. Here is our quarterly. Let's get actually our watermarks on, so maybe you guys know what I'm looking at if you're tuning in. There we go. Watermarks are on. Ugly quarterly candle with a month and 22 days, meaning more than 50% of the quarterly to go. We can't count this yet. We can't say, all right, it's going to close here, right? That's not how candles work. But what we can say here is we did have a higher high. We had a higher high, and now it looks like we have a lower low. So this is a pretty savage candle. That lower low just coming in today as we traded under 32.8. I wonder what. Ooh. Our tiny little short that we opened since we haven't been live. I think I opened this yesterday. Ew, it feels dirty. Up $80. Not really that impressive. Should have gone harder, right? That's what we always say. We'll look at the trade stuff later. The charts are more important. That trade's up $80. That's something to even be happy about. Quarterly candle looking very ugly with a higher high and a lower low. Half of the candle to go, actually more than half. 2/3 of this quarterly to go. If we think kind of just statistically here, the probability of it closing around here is probably the highest. If I were to just go pen to paper, crunch the numbers quant style. We had the last 2 quarterly closes with very similar price actions in the sense of very strong or very volatile wicks to the upside, volatile wicks to the downside, but in the last 6 months, closing roughly at the exact same price. So I'd go with probability-wise, that's where we're going to look to close this 3-month, but at the moment, this looks like crap. We did finally trade lower. That's also going to, as we zoom into the monthly, that's also going to show here. This is what I don't like. We've been talking about a source of confidence here in the market. In all of 2022, started in January, a source of confidence has been, look at January, our low is 32 or whatever, February, it's moved up to 34. March, it moved up to 37. And then even in April's awful monthly close, where we saw bears pretty much totally in control, as there is no bottom wick on this monthly candle, that is a sign bears are in control. Even with that ugly close, it still was a higher low. Still was a higher low versus March. And here we go, we broke in the pattern. That is kind of, that's where I'm not digging this pattern. I'm going to keep doing this today. I'm going to keep saying it because it's going to be important. We don't count candles till they're closed. The larger the candle and the more time remaining, the more probability there is that it doesn't close at wherever we're looking. So on that quarterly, we almost have 2 months left out of 3. Too much time to be like confirmed, locked in. This is what's happening. Same thing is going on with this monthly. We're 22 days of with 22 days of May left. It is unreasonable to assume that this is the candle close. Yes, we could go lower. We could also go higher. It's too early to count, but we don't need it to close to identify we have a lower low. Lower low. Not good. We've broken the structure that we've kind of painted since the start of 2022, and I don't love it. I don't love it. It's not the best. Let's put our monthly resistance back up here at 45.5. If you're tuning in for the first time, I'm assuming that we have some Benjamin Cohen DCA viewers here for the first time. We do a lot more, I would say, to the chart type of analysis. Benjamin Cohen, shout out. If you guys didn't see that, if you didn't see that live, it was phenomenal. It was my favorite thing I participated in memory. Awesome to be in a room, to be the stupidest person in the room. It's just an amazing feeling. Loved it. We do a little bit kind of different analysis, but on the same mindset of it's analytical, it's not emotional, it's rational. And we do things like this on days like today. We like to go zoom out, check out the bigger picture, and slowly work our way into the lower time frame. So that's what we're doing. So thanks for being here. Smash the likes and subscribes. Let's keep going. Not loving it. This is awful. It's just awful. This is crap. We broke through our early 2022 support from January and February at 38.5. We went long there previously, got riggedy wrecked. Now we got some resistance there. We can see that even on the May monthly candle here, traded above. Sellers came in, pushed price below. I don't think we're really going to have much on our indicators for the monthly time frame because they're too big. But let's look at Market Cipher. Market Cipher is very bearish on the monthly time frame. Market Cipher very bearish on this monthly. VWAP is trending down. The volume weighted average profile trending down. Usually price moves with it. We can see money flow all of looks like starting April 2021 started trending down, meaning money was leaving the market faster than it was entering the market. Momentum backs that up. Our RSI is in the dirt. Our Stoch RSI is in the dirt. And what we're going to really hope for here is as we zoom in to closer time frames, that we start seeing some signs of our indicators, let's say RSI, Stoch RSI, starting to bottom out. We definitely don't have that on the monthly, nor will we. The monthly is going to be way too lagging. MACD looking like shit. It's going to be a cursing day. I'll try my best not to. Looking like crap. No signs of chilling here. 1, 2, 3, 4, now potentially 5 accelerating selling momentum candles on the monthly. Not a good look. RSI might have something. Not really. BLX is going to be a better judge of that. This is going to be like a switching between BLX and Coinbase kind of day. Here's kind of what we can say. Here's some copium, some hopium. You know, I do like to offer it. None of this, as always, is financial advice. We're just doing analytical analysis of the chart, and it's up to you to interpret that. I'll give you my interpretation, but in no way is that financial advice, or no way should you just blindly copy what I do. I'm wrong all the time, guys. I got wrecked in a long 2 days ago. Don't just blindly follow me. That's not the key to success here. Not at all. Some kind of hopium. So on the monthly RSI, we have a little bit of something that if we need some hopium today, which I think maybe some of you do, we need hopium for a very specific reason. Hopium can help us kind of mute that emotional response. I'm sure there's lots of emotional response going on today. And I'll tell you this, you don't have to agree with me on anything, but everyone can agree with me on this, I think. Trading when you're in an emotional frenzy or an emotional state of panic or euphoria is always going to put you on the wrong side of the trade. We say this all the time. If you're feeling emotional, if you're feeling, that means scared or greedy, euphoric, panicked, just don't make a trade. Just walk away, do something else. Go take a run, go play League of Legends, do whatever it is you do. After you do that, come back with a clean slate. If you still feel the same way, go ahead, follow through with whatever it is you're thinking. Just in the moment, making that impulse move, always you're going to regret it. Whether that's buying or selling, it doesn't matter. So hopefully a little hopium can just get those emotions under a little bit of control and allow you to make a more rational decision. So here it is. On the monthly, we do see, historically, we're around that range. We're around the range where we bottom out. We're just touching that now here on the monthly. We can see 2015, RSI on the monthly down here at 45. January 2019, down here at 43. March 2020, down here, 48. And right now, we're dipping into that. That zone or that range is really about the 50 RSI down to 44 RSI on the monthly. We've never seen lower in the history of Bitcoin. This does not mean all-in long leverage, but this says, hey, historically on the monthly, when it gets this sold, we tend to be near bottoms in the past. So there you go. There's your hopium. And hopium is going to be scarce today. I'll tell you that right now. Not going to be a lot of it. So we got to savor the flavor of that hopium when we find it. Let's go to the weekly. The weekly is it's almost like hilarious. It's almost hilarious. Looking at the weekly chart, we have something here that will be potentially another historic first. So now this is going to be, someone write these down for me, please. Someone write these down. Gina, my assistant and my beautiful wife-to-be. Gina, could you take these notes for me? We have the quarterly is for the first time, or my bad. The 6-month candle for the first time ever in Bitcoin's history has bearish engulfed. It hasn't closed, but traded into a bearish engulf. There's a historic first. Here's our second historic first, potentially coming up, Gina. Make sure to take these notes, get them right. 3, 6, possibly. Again, we're at that same kind of juncture of we're looking at a weekly. We have 6 days, 11 hours. We can't say this yet, but we can say if we close below this weekly open, we will have, for the first time in Bitcoin's history, 7 red weekly candles in a row. Ridiculous. Look at this. Look at it. Would you look at it? Go back in history. Go back on the BLX. Feel free to point. If I'm wrong, please fact check me. But to my knowledge, on last week's close, with 6 red candles in a row, was the second time in Bitcoin's history that ever happened, period. Second time. Ooh. What's up, Bao Tain? Sorry if I butchered that. Welcome to our fam. And Ewen Yeo, breaking the subscriber virginity for the stream. Thank you guys. If you haven't subscribed or liked that stream yet, smash those buttons. It's free and it helps the stream out. Appreciate you. On that close, that was not record setting because it happened once before, but in 6 days, 11 hours, if we don't see bullish price action, this will be our second historic first for Bitcoin, and I'm going to make some delicious clickbait probably out of that content. So what does that mean? That means in order to avoid another historic first for Bitcoin, we're going to have to add another price to our chart, and that's 40,033. This weekly, closing below 40,000, or 34,033, will again put us in a historic first of 7 red candles on the weekly in a row. Wild shit. Like, for real wild. Just wild. I can't imagine anything that is going to, like, freak out retail more than this. 6 red weeks in a row. 7 potential red weeks in a row. Good luck. Good luck, paper hands. Thank you for your coins. Here's really, here's where it comes into play, and here's where we can look at it. This is terrible. It's not showing right. Here we go. I want to shout out to someone. I posted when this hit about 20 a few days ago. Shout out to someone. I'll look it up after the stream. Someone commented on the video or whatever. I'm going to wait until it hits 11. I swear someone said that last night, Fear and Greed, on the update. It updates only once a day at the daily close. So no matter what happens today, nothing is going to change here until the daily closes. It'll update again. Shout out to whoever said 11. I think you won. Like the prize pool of whatever that was. This is not a historic low. So here we go. We have a little divergence. We like to kind of come up with our own concepts here. We have a little divergence, I would say. I'll have to come up with a name for it. And that divergence being, this is not the lowest Fear and Greed reading. So there have been scarier times. It's not the lowest point in price, no. But the chart, like the candles, there's never been spookier candles, provided this week closes red. There's never been spookier candles. So there's some kind of divergence there between, it's like a chart divergence. The 6-month candle never traded below the previous one in a bearish engulfing fashion. We are seeing that right now. Only one time in Bitcoin's history has it ever closed 6 red weekly candles in a row. We're looking right now, intra-week at 7, which will be another historic first. Yet Fear and Greed is not the lowest. We might look for, on an update in this week, especially if we see some more selling, we might look for that. Let's look at the total history here. This is all of the recorded history of Fear and Greed. You'll notice this does not go back that far. That's because this metric has only existed since February 2018. So you have a nice 4-year chunk of data. And you can see we've traded lower. We've been lower. In fact, we've been lower this year. Here we go. This is that divergence, right? That's that divergence. We have gone lower. Where is it? It's hard to select these. January 8th, 2020. So here's our price divergence on this. I was saying we don't have the price divergence, but we have kind of like candlestick divergence. We've got a little price divergence as apparently January 8th, 2022 was spookier than today. Today's price obviously lower than January 8th, 2022 because we're at the lowest traded point in this year. So we have a little divergence there. We're not quite as scared, but price is lower. Take that, interpret it the way that you will. We've had very low swings on Fear and Greed before. If I can even get here, if it'll even let me select it, it's very touchy. No, you're not going to let me do this, are you? I'll give up here in a second. You guys know my ADD is going to like really make me try. I can't do it. I can't do it. In 2019, we did have a period, I believe Fear and Greed hit 6, and I think that was the lowest it's ever been. I should do a whole video on Fear and Greed. Why measure Fear and Greed? Asks the Fear and Greed people. Data sources. So real quick, I will make a video on this, I think, maybe today, but not right now. We'll go through it just so you guys know what the hell it is. It is a measurement. They just accumulate different data and they give it scores. So 25%, 1/4 of the rating is volatility, how much volatility there is. My argument here, and maybe the next one, but my argument here for this low score is going to be the volatility. Volatility has really picked up comparatively in this year. So that's going to be boosting this rating. Market momentum and volume. This is maybe what's preventing it from being very low is the volume isn't great. Volume's not awesome here. We're not seeing huge volumes. It's large volume. It's increasing volume, but it's not massive volume. That's probably what's preventing it from hitting a very low score or the lowest score ever. That's what I would say. Social media, who cares? They took out the surveys a while ago. Dominance, 10%. Trends, 10%. Whatever. Let's move on. That was way more time than I expected to look at that. So on the weekly, we're back. January 24th weekly wick low. So the previous lowest point in this year in 2022 was 32.8, or right there. So the way I see it is this weekly If it's going to go for 7 red weeklies in a row, likely looking for this lower support. But we do have something in between. It's not a lot. It's not a ton. And we could say 31.78, and that would be because July 21, 21. That's confusing. Our weekly closes gave us. What's up, John Connor and Drake, my boys? Welcome to the fam. Thanks for subscribing. July 21, 21. This was our previous kind of, I don't know, spring off of our low. That can create some kind of weekly support below. So it's not like we have an empty chute below us. But I don't know how confident I feel on that. I would like to hear your guys' opinion, honestly. I absolutely, on an intraday time period, trade down to that level, absolutely would expect some kind of bounce. That bounce might bring us like 32.8 again, tested as resistance, so we could fall. But that's kind of it. It's kind of it. You lose 31.7, and there you are at 28.990. Not much else. You trade below 28.990, and then you have the first bearish engulfed yearly candle in Bitcoin's history. That might make logical sense, as we have the first bearish engulfed 6-month candle in Bitcoin's history. Pretty wild. I guess maybe that's why I'm feeling the jazz. My body detected that there were some firsts going on, and you don't get many of those. You don't get many of those in a chart. Let's put this on here. 2021 bearish engulf below. Okay. Bearish engulf below. That will be a historic. Gina, write it down. Another historic. If we break below 28.990. Never happened before. I'm not going to bet on it happening again. But what I'm not comfortable with, obviously, is we now have a lower low at what was, in my opinion, our accumulation, our second accumulation. I'll just say that for the ease of it. I don't like the lower low at the end of our accumulation, or what I thought was accumulation. Might have been distribution. Well, now we're finding out. If we look back, a lot of you remember I've been talking about this time period here for a long time, saying, hey, this price action sucks pretty much all of 2022, but it does resemble the same price action of last year in the summer. And that was accumulation then. Logical to think maybe that's accumulation now. But what happened, or what is different, and this is what I'm not digging about today and why I'm live early, is this is actually very important. We had a low in May. We had a slightly lower low that touched the yearly open. Very spooky, very, very briefly pierced it. And then on our third touch, we had a higher low. That higher low, by all means, was bullish. We had a higher low. That pushed us to a new all-time high. This is what I don't like. We don't have a higher low now. Now we have a lower low at the end of a structure. That's not great. Yes, you do tend to see something like this. I'll draw it out. So you can tend to see something like this. I'll draw it the same way it's here because I didn't plan this. You do sometimes see like this stuff, right? And then you get a nice rally with a lower low. You get like a spring. Here's the problem is almost every time in crypto that I've seen this happen with the lower low and then like the crazy green candle spring, it ends up getting sold off. That's what I don't like about this lower low at this structure here. I don't dig it. Here's a perfect example. Or this was a perfect example, I believe. Right? Maybe it's not visible on the weekly. I think it's on the daily. Is it on the daily? No. Where was it? Well, I can't find it. Can't find it. I'm definitely worried about that. You like a lot of the time, like I would say statistically, you get a nice bounce, and that's because what's happened here is the market has established a support. It has tested that support, bounced, built orders, baited orders to that level, runs the stops. So the longs end up going short. They end up having to close. Market runs. And then I guess they get back in and they short. I don't know. It's weird. It's not what you want to see. You want to see the structure play out with a low. You can get the lower low in the middle, but then you need the higher low to move up. And that's what we saw last year. So I guess what this could imply, now I'm just thinking out loud here myself. What this could imply is, well, maybe we see a lower low, maybe we move back up, maybe we see a higher low, and then our structure is okay. But what this lower low implies to me is that we have kind of more crap ahead. More crap. Because even in the ideal scenario that we're like literally just drawing here, in this ideal scenario, that's going to take a bunch of time. That's not going to happen overnight. We're talking on a weekly time frame here. That could imply more higher low sideways, or lower high sideways price action into a higher low, and then you can have that 1, 2, 3 strong bottom like we had back here. But with this lower low now at the end of the structure, we are either looking for further downside or that really slow sideways grind. And out of anything in the world, the really slow sideways grind is what I do not want. And so I am praying that we do not get it. I am praying. We're going to zoom in here to the daily. Let me just double check on the stream, make sure everything is right and proper, because I've just been droning on here doing some TA, and sometimes that gets me in trouble. All right, volumes look good. This music could come down a lot as he turned it up accidentally. There we go. There we are. Now we're grooving. Let's see. We got 250 likes. Not bad. We have a nice little crew here of 560. That's pretty good. We've done better, but that's pretty good. It's good to have you guys. Thank you. Make sure you smash the likes. Let's get 420 likes here so we all can keep our 420 license today, and helps the stream get reached out to new viewers. Why is this not working? Okay, I think we're back in business, baby. All right, zooming into the day. Let's go. I think. All right. 52% are saying we stay above the yearly bearish engulf. I like it. Let's keep that vibes up. Let's keep those good vibes up. All right. Let's zoom it on into the day. Because this is going to affect more of what's going on now. Let's check in with Market Cipher. There is just no time frame that looks good. None. For those of you who have never been here for a spooky day, I will say this. Every single bottom, whether it's local or macro, nothing looks good. We said this last year, May, June, July, and actually we said this last year in January when retail got spooked out. We hit like 42K and we fell. It was like, the chart looks like crap, but honestly, that's what it always looks like at the bottom. Doesn't mean this is the bottom, but it's always going to look like crap. Indicators, there's no indicator that's going to say, this is the ultimate bottom, go super long now. Think about what indicators are doing. Maybe this is a good lesson for today. We'll keep logical. Indicators are just taking this data, and they're just showing it to you in a different way. So after 6, almost 7 weeks of just down with no bounce, no indicator is going to be pointing up. They're all going to be pointing down because they're just taking this data and they're showing it to us in a different fashion. So if prices only really move down, indicators can only really be down. And so they're all going to look like crap. What we need is some kind of fancy, maybe lower time frame candle, something on high volume. Hopefully that will give us our first signal of not even, hey, get excited again, but like, let's start looking for a retracement. We're not there. We're not there yet. Let's add our 618. I like where this is, actually. We're going to add our 618, our golden retrace. We're going to add this to our chart. We're going to have to update it because we've drawn this many times. The market has effed us hard here. We were looking for it here. We were looking for it here. Now, finally, we're all the way down here. We still don't know if this is going to be the golden pocket retrace at 41.5. But of course it is. That's super important value. I've been watching like forever. Doesn't mean this is the bottom, but let's just add that to our chart. That'll be good for now. Market Cipher looking like crap. Here's what I don't like. Here's what I don't like. All right, well, here's something I do like. Actually, this is not technically a lower low. Our swing low in January right back here. That was actually lower. But looking at our momentum waves, man, the shorter momentum wave has not even crossed back over the longer one. That would look something like this. Could do like that. Has not even happened. And so this is still suggesting downward momentum. Not great. Money flow, now with a lower money flow low here. Let me zoom in. You can see this. I wish I had this. I should get this like hotkeyed so that I can remove stuff so I can show people better. This red here, this will be the money flow, exceeding the previous money flow low. No real signs of chill. Not great. And our least, or our most previous money flow low back here, you can see this is clearly deeper as well. Two not so great signs, period. This is like the only thing, I'm hard pressed to say bullish, but this is the only thing, all right, this is the only non-definitively bearish signal we're seeing on Market Cipher on the 1 day. VWAP has begun to move back towards zero. That's it. And that's after a lower VWAP low. Not really the most bullish sign. So the day giving us some shite. Actually, this is kind of cool right here. So a lot of people aren't really sure even what these lines are. That's RSI and Stotch RSI combined. And basically, what it's doing is when Stotch RSI is above or below regular RSI, this will turn red or green. And off the top of my head, I can't actually remember. I think it's when Stotch is lower than regular. So Stotch, if you guys aren't familiar, is an indicator I don't really like. I like the way it's used on Market Cipher, though. This is Stotch. If it would load. It won't load. Here we go. Stotch RSI and then regular RSI. They're right here. The difference is, essentially, you can think of Stotch RSI and RSI as moving averages, if you're familiar with them. A moving average is very slow and curved, right? But then an exponential moving average is like much more wavy. So I like to think of Stotch RSI as like an exponential moving average and regular RSI as a regular moving average. But they're showing you the same thing, really. It's really, Stotch is much more swingy. And let's actually overlap these and find out ourselves. Nice. Oops. We're going to overlap these ourselves. You can see that looks very similar to what we're seeing on Market Cipher. That's because that's what it's doing. And Stotch is... Stotch is below. Is it below? It's really hard. Really hard to tell. They're very, very close. Stotch is below. Stotch has reached oversold. And RSI, I don't believe, has. Somehow Market Cipher just got nuked from my chart. Okay. MACD. Are you sensing a pattern? If you're sensing a pattern, smash the like. If you're not, also smash the like. Monthly, we're on potentially 5 months of increasing, accelerating selling momentum. We can see that on MACD. MACD shows us essentially momentum, order momentum. On the monthly, we have what could be 5 red increasing selling momentum monthlies. On the weekly, I think we had the same thing. And now on the daily, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again. Coincidence? Manipulation? I don't know. But equally crap. Almost every big time frame we've looked at so far, the exact same. The exact same on that selling momentum increasing. Ugly. Let's look at some of these moving averages, because at this point, we're so far away from them. We really can't even use them. We're so far away from them. The only way I can interpret or use these like daily or weekly moving averages at this point is whenever we get a bounce, those are likely to be resistance. At this point, like them crossing or like anything happening is pretty irrelevant. We're super far away from them. The only thing they're going to act as is resistance to the upside. And that's why moving averages can be so dangerous when you fall below them, is all of a sudden you have not just horizontal resistance, not just trend resistance, now you have moving average resistance. And that's a lot. That's a lot in a row. Back here, man, I can't believe that this is like the one order I goofed meaning I said this is what we're going to do and then never went and placed the order. 48.2, we were going to go short there. Exactly the same as we went short last year at 48 for that same play. And of course, that would have been the trade of the century right now. Off the 200 daily, acting as resistance, and we really struggled to hold on to anything after that. We fell right through the 20, right through the 50, right through the 100. Brutalized. The weekly is the most concerning on the moving averages, and I think I don't even need to say anything. I think anyone just looking at this can tell why. Last week, we had tested the 100 week, and we were kind of excited about that, saying, this is a nice spot to bounce, right? This could be a great spot to bounce. It did not bounce. We closed deeply into the 100, solid red weekly candle close, and now if we're just looking at the weekly, if we're just interpreting weekly moving averages, which is absolutely no way to, like, I don't know, seriously trade, but it's a way to look at the chart. If we just look at these weeklies, the weekly is saying there's only one thing, and that would be the 200. The 200 weekly moving average sitting uncomfortably low, 21,860. Again, guys, this is just weekly moving averages, not a way to trade, but a way to look at the chart. It's valuable. That's all. There's nothing else it could possibly be saying. It's saying you lost the 100, you closed your candle, now you look to the 2. If you look back at Bitcoin's history, when you lose the 100 weekly, the 200 becomes in the line of sight often. Let's look at BLX for that. I knew it'd be a BLX kind of day. Did we? Okay, no. I almost thought I saw something. There is good news and bad news. And media, the neutral news. The neutral news is this doesn't have to happen. This is no, like, if you lose 100 doesn't mean you guaranteed go to the 200. We'd seen this before, though technically I'll say we did then. But it's common. In fact, this looks pretty damn similar to back here, doesn't it? Crappy sideways trading all of 2018. We lost the 100. Boom, right to the 200. There aren't that many history examples of losing the 100 at all, right? But the ones we have are not great. You lose the 100, you go right to the 200. Not great. Not great at all. There's only 1, 2, like 3. I guess 3. 3? This one didn't close below. This one did. And we got this rally and then fell. It's not a good sign. There's no way to interpret it as a good sign. But the good news that I was saying, there is good news. It's not all bad news here. Is the 200 weekly has historically been the bottom. It's historically been a prime buying opportunity, like a historically good buying opportunity. And it's almost uncanny. It's almost uncanny how accurate it is. Like this, it's called the bottom on every bull run or every bear market that it's existed during. We look back here, 2015, the 200 weekly would have said go long at $194. I bet you wish you did that. Again in 2015 said, all right, now we're at 227. Just still go long. Both of those were just snipes of the bottom. You can see the 200 weekly does tend to wick low. We do tend to trade below it, hit every stop in existence, and then the weekly settles back up above it. A little sketchier here on its second attempt, but zooming out, I mean, that was the cheese, man. That was the gold. If we go to a little more familiar price action, 2018, and then again, arguably in 2019, almost the same setup. Almost the same setup. Check this out. 200 weekly, boom, hits. Price doesn't go to the moon, but it finds a bottom. I guess it didn't really hit here, but we'll just count it because it's close. An interesting observation is both of those examples, and that's not a huge sample size, it's not enough to draw conclusions, but both of those examples had 2 touches to it. Interesting. March, again, being like the one-off where it didn't. We hit the 200. That was at 5,500, and it never came back. So, to date, the 200 weekly moving average has not only been a good buying opportunity, it has been honestly like historically maybe the best like just generic signal, right? These are the times we've touched it. We didn't have it before here, so we can't use it. But I don't know, man. If you had to name one thing that was like a historic solid buying signal, 200 weekly has given you $170, $226, $3,000, $3,100, $3,300, and $5,500. Not bad. So the golden lining, I know I went on too long, is, I don't know, if we do see that setup, I'm not convinced of this. I don't think that this is going to happen, but if it does, I mean, I'll probably be a buyer of some kind. There's a 200. It's not even at a crazy, crazy spooky price, though. Some of you may be crazy, crazy spooked to buy it. Let's get the exact number. Labels. Last indicator label. $21,726. And that would be if right now, today, price collapsed to there. So as weeks go on, that will trudge up, as it always has. It'll slowly move up. And we're just going to go to coordinates here, and we're going to make it exact. 21,726. Boom. There you are. So there's your golden lighting. If this is what's going to happen, we potentially have a historical long entry. I know, that's the kind of day it is. There's not a lot of hopium. All right, let's get away from that weekly because it's too freaky. Let's get away from, and I've been like, I'm still not on the lower time frames. That's not good. Let's look at this 12-hour slightly lower low. First thing that comes to mind as an analyst is when I see a slightly lower low like we have today, I'm going to be looking at my oscillators, the indicators that do this. I'm going to be looking at my oscillators, and I'm going to hope that I see higher lows off of current price action. Because if we can find a higher low on our oscillators on this current price action, we have bullish divergence, and that will be at least a first little glimmer, a glimmer of reversal. Why does it keep doing that? And at the moment, having gone through the yearly, the 6-month, the monthly, the weekly, and the daily, we have no glimmers. We have no glimmers yet, so I'm looking for any glimmer. We'll take it. We'll take it. Let's mark this on our chart. Boom. So we do have a lower low in price. We're going to need our yellow arrow. Lower low in price. Get rid of this. We're going to need our thick, that thick yellow arrow showing us, reminding us we do have a lower low. And we're going to look over here to our RSI. We're going to look straight down. And we're going to say this is not. My phone keeps going off. We're going to, there's another one that's going to go off, son of a bitch. I did not want to sleep in today. I had a feeling. I had a vibe. I don't know if any of you had a vibe, but I had a vibe. At the moment, we have a higher low in RSI on the 12-hour. That wasn't true on the daily, right? Oh, well, hello. We just found some alpha. We just found some alpha. With 600 watching. Don't tell anyone. This stays here. You know how it goes, though. Whenever we find something, it's like a matter of time. Everyone's going to be yelling about it. As soon as everyone else picks up on this, though, it's over. They just throw it away. It's over. We found some alpha. Right on. This is twofold here. So, one, it's not closed yet. We have to close this daily. If we can close this daily above oversold, above the 30 RSI mark, we do have a potential for some kind of swing reversal, which would be a nice bullish potential setup. But more importantly, what I'm digging is if we can hold the oversold status on the daily right now, we have a lower low on price, and we have a higher low on RSI. And that is a strong bullish divergence. This is what saved us back here on the weekly. We had a strong bullish divergence. We could have it potentially on the daily. Unfortunately, this also isn't really tradable. You have to wait for the daily to close. But if we do get this close, that's pretty good. Especially going from a chart that had nothing. That's a good find. We have to keep this secret, though. Because when we find something, if everyone else then figures it out and everyone's tweeting about it, then it doesn't happen. That's just a fact of... That's like a Bitcoin fact. So keep it secret. Keep it safe. Watch... Ooh, it's so spicy, too. Look how spicy that is. It's so close. It's so close. And this can actually play out two ways. So here's basically what can happen. RSI on the daily, as long as it remains above 20, we have bullish divergence. So price could continue to sink down. Price could continue down. But as long as RSI doesn't move below 20, so it can come all the way down here. It can go, woo, no, and then back up. Still bullish divergence. That gives us a lot of room. That actually gives us a lot of leeway on the downside because there's such a gap in RSI there. Let's look at it this way. There's such a fill of RSI, a 47%, 47% more higher RSI right now at a lower price. That gives us a lot of wiggle room where price can fall a good amount. 20, you got bullish divergence. Man, that was ugly. I'm so pissed, dude. I'm so mad that I missed my own trade. Everything about that 48K short was correct. Everything. I'm just so trolled by it. I don't really care about the money or anything, but I called it. I called it forever, and then it happened, and I didn't have my limit set. Don't be like me. Be a better trader than me. Be a better trader than me and follow through with your plans.
Throw on Bitcoin production cost indicator just here to provide hopium.
Bitcoin production indicator? What's up, Rico S? For all of you who don't know, Rico S, one of our OG members. God, you've been around forever, brother. I love you. Production. And whenever he has something for us, whenever he has a little tip, it's almost always worth looking at. Bitcoin cost production indicator. This is looking like it's it. I don't know what this is. Ooh. I like this. I've never seen this. I like this. I want to know how it's calculated, but I like this. This is spicy AF. Holy spices. I don't know what this is. We'll have to look into it after a stream. Maybe Rico can tell us. I'm going to guess it is a calculation of the cost of Bitcoin mining and that it's showing us in this red box profitability. And dang, if that's true, because this could just be something, indicators can be programmed to just make red boxes. I don't know if it's tied to that. If it is, wow, that's spicy. Look at that. Both of our lows this year touched that profitability mark before bouncing. Same with the low last summer. And then we have only a few periods of profitability. Wow, that's interesting. We only have a few periods of negative profitability, which is what I think these lighter red boxes are. Where are you, Rico? Oh, where is it? You just saw this chart? The profitability? I've never looked at it. So I should do a whole video on this today. Not on this indicator, but related to it. Miners don't have a price, so this would be like a calculated average price. There is no one cost of Bitcoin mining. If you live if you live on an island and your electricity is 25 cents a kilowatt hour, you ain't mining Bitcoin. Period. You're never going to be profitable. If you steal your electricity from your neighbor upstairs, you can be profitable mining on a laptop, on your cell phone, on a TI-83 calculator. Mining is very variable. There are miners out there that are paying virtually nothing, and there are miners out there paying a ton. And so basically, there isn't one cost where all of a sudden the miners quit. What it is like a sliding scale. So if this is what, let's just assume this indicator thing here is an actual representation of profitability. What that would mean is as you dip into this red, more and more mining machines would turn off. If they're efficient actors. Some may just continue mining anyway. But logically, the deeper in, the more turn off. But here's something that's important. So say it goes all the way down below this, right? That doesn't mean that every miner turns off. That in no way means that. That means that miners essentially will have capitulated, though. The unprofitable or the non-profitable miners will likely have discontinued mining, but there'll always be miners that are mining profitably, because there'll always be someone, I don't know, like I said, do not steal electricity. Please do not steal electricity. But there are people out there who are mining at zero cost, and they're not going to turn their rigs off because it doesn't matter to them. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. And if you want, like, kind of even a better example, think of it this way. Think about how much malware, seriously, think about how much malware exists on the planet. Think about how much of that just is kind of zombie net controlling random devices to just really, really unprofitably mine Bitcoin, right? So they're stealing that electricity by like hijacking someone else's computer, and they're using their electricity. Those miners aren't going to turn off. So it's not like miners are all going to turn off at once or something weird. That's not how it works. But it's a sliding scale. The lower the price, the lower the profitability, the more miners are going to turn off. I like this only because of how it's interacted with price. We're going to take a deeper look into that indicator at some point. Someone said, how about the weekly? We just looked at the weekly, but I don't remember that bullish divergence being there. And it is not. It is not. Which sucks, because that's what like really did save us last year down here in July. That really did save us, this bullish divergence on the weekly. We don't have that. Ooh. Actually, we might. At the moment, we do not. At the moment, we have a lower low in RSI on the weekly, and we have a lower low in price on the weekly. But if you've been paying attention, which I know you have, if you've been paying attention, the weekly still has 6+ days left. There's more than 6 full days of trading left. This little wick, if we zoom into the weekly RSI, this little wick here, it's not a wick. This is the current week. Because this is not closed, and where specifically the previous week did close right here, if this weekly decides not to set a record-breaking 7 red weekly candles in a row, that RSI still can move up before the close, and actually what that would give us would be that same bullish divergence. This would melt faces if this happened into the weekly close, so like Sunday night. If like Sunday we're trading very low, and then right before the weekly close, price rockets up, this would be like the most savage weekly setup ever. I'm gonna delete this crap so you can see what I'm looking at here. That's where it closed, so this part is not confirmed. This can still move up or down. It could go much lower, it could go higher. If that happens, that's a spicy setup, because now you have that divergence on the daily and the weekly. That's some hopium. That's some hopium. Certainly that's possible hopium. It's not like outlandish hopium. But that's betting on a lot of moving parts to move the way you want them to. But I'm digging this. This is an edge. We've found an edge. Where did this go? We have found an edge absolutely here of some kind. On the day. It's only a matter of time till everyone else figures this out and then it gets nuked. But for now, all 500 of you may be the only people watching this alpha, seeing this signal. That's it. Time will tell. That's spicy, though. That is spicy, spicy. And what I like about it is it's backed up by other oscillators as well. Like MACD here saying, yeah, man, you don't have any buy. Like, you're not seeing buying momentum. You're seeing that selling momentum, and it's getting stronger. But you don't have a lower low. So even if that continues, as long as you don't break your low, you have the same setup on MACD as you do RSI, which is a higher swing low on a lower swing low price, and that's a strong bullish divergence. So we got some time before we get excited about that. We're not going to take out 100x long here or something, but we had nothing at all that looked bullish. And now we have like our first little taste. Now, Daddy loves those tastes. Those delicious bullish tastes. So yes. Oh crap, I missed a ton of subscribers, I think. What's up, Richard Dubuque? Dubuque Jr., Maxo Graphics, Anmol Thakur, My Frost, Walid Rafi, Victor, Dewayan Adigi. That's a hard one too. Eddie, Sean Wang, Marta, Yolanda, Diaz Duran. Hey, I love that name. It's powerful. Hasty Garage Door. Okay, I think I got them all. Wait, no. FCG Sheldon. All right, I got everybody. Thanks for subscribing, guys. Keep subscribing. Keep smashing those like buttons. We're like not even into the content. I'm probably like an hour in. I'm still talking about the daily. Let's get down to like the 4 hour. Let's get down. Let's get down. Get down. God, Market Cipher. I wish you were bullish, man. I wish you were bullish. You just don't look bullish. A lower swing low on momentum. Yeah, off of a higher swing high, but that's just not. That is not confidence building. You know what? I'm going to, really quick, we're going to do this. We're going to post this in the Discord. So jump in the Discord, because after the live stream, if you're in the Discord, that's right, you'll get an airdrop. You'll get some free crypto, but more importantly, you'll get some alphas and shizzles like this. I'm going to post this picture in the Discord right now, so I don't forget. Let's do this. Also, feel free to like clip this or like screenshot it. Dull. And maybe post it on Twitter and be like, Tom Crown, man, spitting out alpha early in the AMs when everyone's freaking out. You don't have to do that. Just do it like that. I want it to be visible. There we are. All right, sorry about that. I have OCD and I need things to be perfect. I think you understand. Let's put that in announcements. Boom, there you are. And I'll put it in the regular chat. Hopefully this does not age poorly. Discord link should be in the video description and in the chat, so jump in there. All right, now we're gonna undo all of that and we're gonna go back to the 4 hour. Sorry, fam. Wow, that's gonna take a while. Lots of clicks. Get some energy drink in. I've broken the internet. The internet is broken. Smashed. What's up? It's Fred. How you doing, bro? Well, my trading view looks frozen, so maybe, there we go. Going into the 4. Let's... Now, you know what? It's been a while. This stream has been going on. Let me read the chat. We got a ton of chat. We got a ton of people in chat. We've got good numbers. Well, decent numbers. What's up, Vesemir? Another OG. Pay attention. Pay attention. We have multiple Tom Crown and or crypto OGs in the chat today. They're not around every day. That means something. Miss Teen Crypto, another OG. A much more beautiful OG. Sorry, Vesemir and Rico, and Brotip. Damn. All right, this is weird. We have like a bunch of OG Bitcoiners in the chat today. But Diego, here's what it is, man. They don't just they're not just here on any given day. You know, so we'll have one or two randomly show up, but to see them flock, that means that means something. Read between the lines. They're sensing spice. They're sensing spice. Nice. Nice. I found our stream. We're not shadow banned. Huzzah. Let's pull up the chat. Close pull. Boom. Everyone is here. Means we hopium. So here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. When I say OG Bitcoiners, I mean the dudes I was like buying Bitcoin with at the low 4 digits. Like people similar to me. Meaning 32, 33, like these numbers these are not scary numbers to us. They're not here because they're scared. They're here because they're detecting spice. Something. Go buy something. That's the problem, dudes. 32K isn't cheap Bitcoin. Not for me. Not for these people. Not for the bigger of a Bitcoin whale you are, the lower, and this is very general, but very true to reality, the lower the price that's tempting to you. The newer you are in crypto, the shorter scope of vision you have on price. And you might think 32 is really low. 28K is so low. those numbers might scare you, but the numbers the numbers that would scare me, I don't know. I don't even know how to phrase it. Like, the numbers that scare you are way too high for me to buy. Let's put it that way. And I say you very generally. Stubbed my crypto. Can we get Tom and actual crown? What is that? What does that mean? What's up, Kevin? Kevon, Kirowitz, Alchemist, bro. How you doing, man? None of the last of us to escape the drain. I love it. P2E Games. Hello, chat. Auto Juan, Bullish, MR. Sure. Miss Teen Crypto has a channel. It's a wonderful channel, and she's a boss lady. That's right. John Wick bought at 48K. Yeah, dude. So are you afraid of like 32? Like, it's just not the same. It's not the same, and I understand, and your feelings are valid. If you're freaked out today, they're valid. You shouldn't feel bad about it. That was every single one of us in this chat at some point. At some point, we felt the exact same way. Like, oh no, this is gonna go down forever. You know why? Because there's tons of people that are gonna tell you it's gonna go down forever. I don't know. People who short too early, like people who sold at 10K in 2020, are the people now who are like, Bitcoin's going to zero. Oh, you better be scared, man. You better be scared. Ooh, like a crown for your head. Stuffed my crypto. Now you're thinking. Now you're... The money flow. Bought Bitcoin at 1K. This is nothing. This is... this might not make sense to some new people, but this is really important. Like, this is super important alpha to pay attention to. Look at even just people in this chat. And of course, you never know where people really bought or where reality lies. But look at the theme of this. The more, the earlier you started, likely the more Bitcoin you have if you're still here, right? So you have a bigger influence on the market. And in that case, those people also, the prices that scare them, or even the prices where they might look to buy, are proportionately lower. So while it might feel like everyone's freaking out when price goes down, so let's say price goes to 28K today, people are going to freak out. But those people freaking out are people who are over-leveraged, or very new to the space, and I say very new, that could be 2-3 years even. You know, it's like, it's all their perspective. But you need to understand that the majority of the space, or at least the majority of the coins, or however you want to put it, everyone else that started before you, that goalpost is farther back. And eventually that goalpost is so far away that there's really no uncertainty or fear. Like, if you bought Bitcoin at $200 in 2015, you don't give a shit about the 10K, 5K, like, it doesn't make a difference, right? So just keep that in mind. The whole market isn't panicking, but it will always appear as if it is, because there, for some reason, are just these weird actors that love to hang out in Bitcoin just to scare people. It's like some kind of fetish. They're like really into it. It's like they spend all their time hating on Bitcoin, and it's sadly because they sold their Bitcoin too early. Rest in peace. But don't fall victim. Don't let those people get in your head. This is why it's so important to stay rational, because they're going to get in your head, and they're going to try. It's all they do. They did it all the way up. Right now, they're saying, I told you so at 32K. Bro, they were telling us I told you so back at 3K, telling us it was going to 0 or 100 or 1,000. And guess what? It didn't. It's the same people. Just do your own. Stick with your own reasoning. What is Miles G Investments? Bro, I'm coming for you, man. I'm getting that check mark. I'm coming for you. In the last week, we went from 55 to almost 58K. I'm coming for that check mark, man. One trade food stamps for cash. Ooh, it's not a bad business. Follow all your laws. Don't break the law. What's up, Mike Roberts? When I do the B chains again, bro. Dude, you guys, I would love to do... Oh, the B chain. I was thinking you were saying DCA. Oh, across the blockchain. That's actually a good question. I should email them today. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, I need to do that. Ooh, Mr. Poppy, what's up, brother? Perma Bears are the ones who sold their Bitcoin too early. I was just saying that. Just saying that. People who sold at 10K are the people calling for 3K or whatever K now. It's existed every cycle. There is Moon Boys and there are Doom Boys. Both of them are ridiculous. Sometimes I like to call myself Moon Boy because I think it's an absurd thing to say. I think it's an absurd thing to say, but they're just ridiculous, man. Look at the history of Bitcoin, make your own conclusions. Look at its 13 year history. It doesn't just go up. But if you had to pick up or down looking at the entire history of Bitcoin, and not like what's going to happen in the next minute or day, but you had to pick one direction, the direction's up. That's like no contest question. There's no other answer to that. The direction is not down. If you look at the whole history, the direction is up. I don't know. Jonathan Novin says Bitcoin will sideways dude between 29 and 32. Don't panic, prepare. Do DOS color averaging. I should do another video on dollar cost averaging as well. I did one a long time ago. That's actually a good testament. Back then, everyone was afraid. And in that video, I think I was talking about like the average buy-in price being 7K or something. If you had DCA'd since the top every week. And people were scared then. Now a $7,000 entry average seems pretty decent, right? I don't know. I'll move on. DOST baller averaging. DOS color DCA. I can't speak. Honestly, guys, this is the real. DCA is how I got into crypto. I have since then tried to basically convince anyone I've ever met to do this, just to DCA, and almost no one will do it. Almost no one will do it. Out of all the people, out of the millions of impressions, the millions of views we've gotten, I hope it's more than I think. I hope it's more than I'm aware of, but it is impossible to get people to do it. It's not instant satisfaction. There's no instant satisfaction. It doesn't feel good. It feels terrible, but it's so freaking successful. I DCA'd for years. I was down at the max. I think I was down 80-ish% of my portfolio at the lowest peak. There's a fly in here. I just kept DCAing. And I said, I'm going to keep DCAing until price is higher than my cost average. The trick is you have to be able to continue to do that, which means you're not throwing every spare penny that you have at it. You're not taking out debt to do it. It's whatever you can afford. If that means $5 a month, $5 a week, that's it. Fine. You just keep doing that. Maybe you get a raise down the road. Maybe that's $6 now, right? If you can keep doing that in Bitcoin, this is the caveat that, again, people never listen. They won't DCA, and if they will, they won't do it. They won't do this part. It has to be Bitcoin. It can't be altcoins. It can't be these other things. Yes, it could work out, but you're making such a higher risk bet. If it's not Bitcoin, I can't endorse DCAing, but I still could say that's better than just market YOLOing all your money in all the time. Sure. DCA Bitcoin, have a 4 to 10 year outlook. 4 to 10 year outlook, DCA Bitcoin. Do it in a way that doesn't impact your life. Can almost, there's no such thing as guarantee, but can almost guarantee that you will look back and say, that was the best decision of my life, because I know it was for me. Our short really hasn't moved. We're still at $80. Boring. Maybe I should do some like high leverage scalping at some point. Dixie. That's right. Is it a good time to buy LTC, Marshall? It's always a good time to buy. Honestly, dude, I love LTC. I love it. I own a truckload of it. I'm not looking to make a purchase here on LTC because I made a small purchase. I made a $1,000 purchase at 100. And my plan, this is what I recommend everyone make a plan. My plan is I'm not going to buy LTC again until or if it does hit $75. Then I'm going to make another purchase. It hit 91 this morning. That's not low. It's a 10% discount. I think patience will reward you. Patience, I think, will reward you on that one. Let's look at the dollary-do. The didgeridoo-dollary-do. All right. The dollar on the 4 hour. The dollars look completely bullish, completely beast Terminator mode for a while. On the 4 hour, I don't see that Terminator mode. I don't see that craziness. On the daily, though, still looking very decent. Oh man, woof. I like this. We have a lower momentum high on the daily. That's good. Some kind of that does suggest to me that on a daily time frame, the dollar is going to look to not necessarily crash, but it's going to look to lose a little bit of this accelerating momentum. VWAP's coming up though. Money flow didn't really hit a lower low. It could if we see. Actually, it did. Very slightly. Man, momentum's pinching back up. I will say the dollar was 10 out of 10 strong when we were looking at it like a week ago. On the daily, it's looking like a 9 out of 10 strong. So still not what I want to be seeing, but at least maybe the start of it. You don't even have bearish divergence. What is this BS? You don't even have bearish divergence on this high, like on the daily. This is BS. Bitcoin, it's like if you ever move up, boom, bearish divergence RSI, no matter what. On the weekly, oh my god, you don't even have it on the weekly. Okay, daily 9 out of 10, weekly 8 out of 10. Weekly here is very strong, but has a little bit more. Like the VWAP's coming down and your momentum's pinching. So if the dollar doesn't break out this week, I would say if the dollar doesn't break out this week and search for that 108, that it's going to see retracement. And we've been really looking for that for a while anyway. Like a retracement on this, I don't know why you would bet against it, to be honest. Like you just shot up. Yeah, 100 would be solid. It would be nice to see this, and I say nice, I don't know, maybe just from a chart perspective. It'd be nice to see something like this. The dollar maybe stall out on the week here, kind of take a breather. Maybe you pull back to 100. That's the 618. Your golden retrace, it's a psychological number. And if you hit that, you're probably going to hit like 99.8 or something quick just to freak people out. That'd be a nice little back test on this cup. If you lose that 100, then I think we're back in this camp of we're just looking for like the third driver on this fall or something. But man, if we don't see a little red trading on the dollar soon, I think that we're going right to 108. And if we're going to 108, then I think our dragon pattern plays out. I don't want it to. I don't want it to play out. But I think that this dragon pattern plays out if we hit 108. I don't like it because this dragon playing out would suggest, typically on the dragon, you look for a higher take profit than your initial high. And that would put the dollar up in 120, 130 territory. And that's going to be real savage, real savage for equities, risk on assets, etc. We have another, I think the Fed is speaking like today and every day forever now. I think they're just always speaking. But we will get the news on the next rate hike. I'm losing track of time. Yeah, the next rate hike, because they're going to have an FOMC meeting once a month, and they're going to be telling us what rate hike they decide. If rate hikes continue, if we don't see dovish talk from the Fed, which I have been speculating we will, we still haven't yet, but if we do, that's likely when we'll see the dollar turn. And until then, I think the dollar is going to keep moving up. I think the dollar is going to gain strength until the Fed stops increasing rates. Here's the good news is rates can't be increased forever. Not in an efficient manner. And they're going to keep tanking stocks, and at some point the rich people are going to be pissed. And they're going to make them stop. Through whatever means. Who knows what means those are, but they'll make them stop. They will put the pressure on the Fed. Guaranteed. Chat. By the dollar says, let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Did you name yourself that just so people would say, let's go, Brandon, live? I could see that. I can see that. Well played. WP, my friend. WP. What? 1 second. Getting a little computery juderies. I don't know what that means either. Computery juderies? Charcuterie. Good luck. 15K, good luck. Adrove, are you aiming for 15K, my dude? Is it, are we going to 15? 15 is a really random number for me when it comes to BTC lows. I don't see 15K. I think if it goes to 15K, it's going for 13.8 probably. I don't think 15. Like so here the macro values, maybe we'll just do it like this. I've done this many times, but hey, it's that kind of day, right? It's that kind of day. Let's get rid of this. If we're looking for a sub 20, here, let's have some bear copium. We gave the bull some copium. Let's give the bear some copium. Very easy. Very easy. There you go. If we break 20K, I do not think we do. Personally, I still don't. But if we do, because anything's possible. I'm not always right. God knows that. I ain't always right. But if we do break 20K, we've got 17.1, 17.2. That was the, what? That was January 2018's Wick high. A nice little price. I missed the most important one. A nice little price. I think there's likely to be some kind of buyers there. The supports get much, much more serious below that. And those are right here. I'll make this bigger for you too. The supports get very serious below that. 13.8. I was waiting for a back test on the monthly of 13.8. Well, I had been talking about it for a long time. It never came. That could make a lot of sense. That would be a logical back test on a monthly time frame. That's where I would look. I would not look for 15. I think that would just be knifey. But just looking at the monthly chart, I think it's very clear to kind of understand these supports. If we get rid of 17 and 20, maybe it's a little easier for everyone. But look at these monthly candles. These are just clearly the important levels. Like somewhere in the 6Ks, somewhere in the 10,005 to 10,007, and then somewhere in like the 13.8. Like, can you see the whole chart? Yeah. These are just the macro levels. I think maybe, it doesn't extend out. But price interacted with these levels absolutely the most. Like, it's just too easy. Those would be the levels I would look for. I honestly do not think price ever trades at 10,700. I don't think price ever trades here again. I would start being a buyer here. I would begin to exhaust my fiat if we ever saw this like 10,000. I would put a silly amount of money. I put an even more silly amount of money at 6,000. Though I'm very confident that will never trade again. And we can say, yeah, there's definitely some kind of support at like 3 something, but I don't even think that's worth talking about. I think that's worth putting on the table. That would be, I don't know, if it traded below 3K, it's like Bitcoin's like dead actually. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. If it did, it would get just so wicked. That wick would nuke into like outer space. I don't think we'll ever have to worry about that. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. I like this. All right, I got something here. I caught a wild one. We have 480 likes, so we have broken the 420. We have broken the 420 barrier. Ooh. Ooh. Me gusta. We can now all enjoy our 420 hood. Well done. Pat yourselves in the back. What's up, JK Nokel? There's a name I haven't heard in a while. Vincent Sky, doing a little better last I checked. 14K seems very possibly, though. I mean, 14K, at that point, maybe we're splitting hairs, but not really. Like, price as a knife can bounce anywhere. Randomly, right? It can. But if we want to use any kind of rationale, the rationale doesn't really side with like 15 or 14 or 12 or 11. We have these significant traded areas from monthly time frames that price was consolidating in for like very long periods of time, where people capitulated. Those are that's like the technically more probable or more successful points to look at, right? That makes sense? I think that makes sense. So sure, we could say them or whatever, but it's like, why bother? It could happen. It could. Why? My computer's being weird again. All right, I'm going to close this. I guess we have to get to 690 likes now, I guess. 69, nice. And we're well on our way. I think we're just getting started. I'm not tired. I'm still just waking up. First yearly bearish engulfing candle. Not yet, Greg Z. Young. Not yet. Did someone goddamn tweet about that? Did someone steal our alpha already? Poppy, can you get on that? Gina, could you get on that, Gina? Did someone already post about that or something, or make a video about it? Because, well, the yearly is not, so that's incorrect. It could. Technically, right now, it's like on its way, maybe. Who knows? But we do have a historic first. We do have a historic first is we have the first, right now, intra-candle, 6-month bearish engulfing. Scott Luxman, been a while. Haven't seen you, my friend. Good to see you around here. What's my strategy for DCA on Bitcoin? There's many ways to do it. The most important aspects are... Someone on Twitter posted about it a few minutes ago. They're watching our stream, but they're wrong. What? But they're wrong. The yearly is not bearish engulfed. It would have to be under 28,000. They're silly. So what you want to say is it's over, says Bat. What? What's over? It's all over. I should tweet these things quick, right? People are going to steal our alpha and they're going to be like, we made this up. And they're like, Tom Crown, you copied me. And I'll be like, bro, I do everything live recorded. I got the proofs. All right, this is going to FUD some people out, though. People are going to get fuddy about this. Oh well. Let's post this before others. First time in Bitcoin history. The 6-month candle trades. I don't know why I'm doing caps. First time ever, Bitcoin trades bearish engulf 6 candle. And let's double check here quick. We always want to do our homework first. We just did this, but it's been long enough. That's correct, right? Yep, because it rejected it here. It rejected it here. No. No. No, no, no. No. First time ever. There we go. Now no one can steal our... I mean, they still will. It's not even stealing. No one owns ideas. Some people certainly will steal it, but others will just come to the same conclusion over time. That just makes sense. That doesn't make sense. Here you go. If you want to back up our tweet before others do, I want to see this tweet. I want to see this tweet about the yearly bearish engulf. There is no yearly bearish engulf yet. Like, that's silly. I want to see that tweet just so I can be like, do you need a little help, buddy? It seems like you need a little help there. Because you don't, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're looking at. Like, this is bearish engulfed on the yearly at 28.9. 28.99. That's a good show. We're not there. But honestly, this is a good time to modify one of these alerts here. That would probably be a hella spot to go long if it ever happens. 21st BTC yearly bearish engulf ever rip. There we go. Hope that alert never goes off, right? Just pray it never goes off. Pray. Dixie. I have too many charts. Where was the... Here we go. This is the chart we're working on. It is the first 6 month, but not yearly, not yet. We still have 11.7% downside until that's on the table. I don't even think I've done like low time frames. I don't even know, man. I'm just hyped today because price moved. Finally. I'm not dumping mine. I ain't dumping no coins. Actually, I filled some buys. If you guys have been around all week, this whole week, Spice on the smaller time frame. Are you spice lying to me? Are you spice baiting me? Are you spice baiting me? That's a little. I mean, that's a little spice. This is like a mild spice. It's a mild spice. Let's put more alerts so I can actually like tell when price is moving. Okay. I did have more orders feel. You guys, I explained out what I was going to do on Crow, that it was a very small position, that it was very crazy, and that you probably shouldn't do it. But I am stubborn. I said I would do it. I'm going to do it. My 25-cent buy, I had a 28-cent order on Crow limit buy. That filled a few days ago. And today, we have filled our 25-cent buy. We have this trade here, but for me, this is a very, I told you guys, it's only like $400 total. Like, not a big position, not a lot of risk, and it's also spot. It's a spot trade. I'm not using any leverage. So, I don't really care what happens to this. Not really worried. I said if it breaks 25 cents, where were we gonna look? 17. Honestly, at the moment, it's like you gotta settle up above our ascending trend here on Crow, or that's the future. If it goes to 17 cents, it goes to 17 cents. Yeah, who cares? I don't care. But that would be a nice back test of all this resistance. Might find support. I was really hoping for kind of like a 25-cent bounce, maybe back to the 40-cent area. I was just gonna wipe my hands of it. But I like to share my losses. And I guess this is technically a loss now, right? I'd say my average is probably 26. Down 10%. Meh. Life goes on. My short's up $82. That balances it out. It's not how it works. Not really that spicy. I was hoping there'd be a little more spice. Maybe on... Okay, that 1 minute candle is a little spicy. You wick to a lower low, and then you close green. Money flow looking like crap on the 1. Momentum looking like crap on the 1. Dude, what is with this money flow, dude? It's a sea of red. This money flow is a sea of red. Oh my god. 30-minute doesn't look any better. 45-minute looks like even arguably worse. God damn. We're gonna see some people capitulate today. Oh my god, the 2 hour. 2 hour is awful, dude. Rip. Oh my god. You got lower lows on lower lows on lower lows. VWAP is the only thing even relatively pointing not down on the 2 hour. Oof. Oof, it's gonna be a spicy day. That I know. That I know. Bitcoin, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? What the hell is this? What the hell is this, Bitcoin? I love that meme. What the hell is this? Where is the bounce? It's like no bounce from 69, from November to January. No bounce. This was the only kind of semblance of a bounce. No bounce. You finally get kind of a bounce. 48. Still not a. It's just not enough. But then you just fall again back to a lower low. No bounce. I don't know when this thing is gonna rip, but when it rips, it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic. It's just like back here. It's just like last year. It's just like last year. And just like last year, I'm sitting here not worried at all. Actually, these are really similar. No bounce. This is the only semblance of a bounce. Maybe here. That's actually exactly the same, isn't it? I just realized that. We have this like diagonal double T cross. Maybe we have a diagonal double T cross. Huh. Okay. At least that looks good. At least that looks good. Right? Got this. You got this. And then you went to a new all-time high. You fell down. You got this. I got this. So new all-time high when? I don't know. These are very structurally similar. Incredibly. Incredibly. I just don't like that we had that higher low off the bottom in July. We don't have the higher low now. And for me, it's just like, all right, so I guess we're doing, like, assuming we're not going to, like, enter super mega goblin town. We're gonna have to, like, see something like that. And then we could go up. If we, you know, if we're repeating, if price action needs to be similar. We don't have the higher low. I don't like the lower low, and I'd be honestly even a little more, I'd be less confident if we did then just snap up from here off of a lower low. That's just not a good way to start a rally. Like, this is the example that sticks in my mind the most. It's from 2019 in October. It's like we had this crappy setup, we hit a lower low, and then we broke. And what you get is just a short squeeze, and short squeezes in Bitcoin at least just always get sold off. You get like forced buyers from the squeeze, from the short squeezing, and then those forced buyers just dump the asset because it's up. It's not a good setup. Ooh. Nope. 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 Okay, well, that 1 minute did not do it. We're still going down. We're yelling timber. You better move, you better dance. That's right. Who else is here? If you are not sure, just wait till the market gives you something to be sure of. Rico with the awesome common sense advice as always. What's up, Mr. John V? I guess I missed these ones. Thanks for subscribing. Thomas Edwards. Franks Forsberg. Tom Illy G. Xavier Garcia Jr. and JSJS Tangier 1359. And Petros Pretifis. It's Fred. Did I miss a bunch of these Maxo graphics? Oh, I'm an ass. Thanks for subscribing. I love you guys. If you haven't subscribed or hit that like button for the live spicy stream, please do so. I'll do a much better job of shouting people out here now that I have like the chat open and I have my little feed open. Our poll has a ton of votes. It's a good poll. That's a damn good poll. We have 1,200 votes. And it's still like tied. 51% of us are saying the year will not trade in a bearish engulf, even intra-year. 49% saying we will. That is so close. That is so close. The margin, the difference there. 1%. Like 10 votes. We are very split. Going to Horizon Worlds to hang out. Satoshi Nakamoto's here. The man himself. What's up, time traveling Tasso? How you doing, dude? Dixie trying to break 104 range. Yep. The dollar, man. What is the dollar on? It's on Fed rate hikes right now. It's on the rate hikes. Can we get some like local areas? Not really. You got hourly, maybe like an hourly local resistance here. Ooh. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't even know if I can call that support. I don't even know if I can call that support. Where is the bounce, man? Where's the bounce? The bounce, 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 bounce. I think we need some pump music. Maybe. Dick Gabriel's. Blaze it. Dick Gabriel's. Thank you, my friend. Adult dating. Dude, does anyone ever fall for those scams? Like, ooh, my headphones just got wrecked. Worse than Bitcoin. Those just fell straight backwards, man. Oof. They're probably alright. Ooh, they turned off. That's not good. They've never turned off before. What's up, Geebs? Geeber? Did these seriously just break? Nope, we're good. We're back in business, baby. We're back. We're back. Hello, Korea. Good to have you. Shout out to all of our Korean brethren out there. From Korea, the dollar making a little move again. Son of a bee. Son of a bitch. Well. Dollar's broken resistance. I'm pretty sure it's even like closed above it now, probably at this point. On low time frames, it doesn't look so great. I mean, your RSI is coming down. MACD is coming down, but your price is moving up. And that's bearish divergence on a very small time frame. I'm not going to allow that to influence anything because these bigger time frames look good. Did it close like a daily? Okay, actually, all right, here is like the only freaking hope that I'm feeling right now. Ooh, that's not good. Nah, it's okay. The only hope that I'm feeling right now on the dollar not going nuts is we actually haven't gotten a close. We haven't gotten a daily close, and we can see that we can see that like it's interacting. So 103.82 or something was our previous high all the way back here, I don't know, a few years ago, 5 years ago. And price has tested it once, it's tested it twice, tested it yesterday, and so it's traded above 103.82 now 4 days, yet to close the candle. If the dollar closes above 103 today, man, in my mind, the probability of moving to 108 becomes very strong, but we haven't gotten a close above resistance yet. That's semi a good thing, as we've had this happen before in the last weeks or so. This can sell back off, and we can even see maybe like a falling wedge play out. Thank God it hasn't closed above resistance yet, but it kind of looks like it's a matter of time, doesn't it? Doesn't really look like it's gonna give up. Doesn't look like it. Ugh. There's a guy at work, what? Hodu. Long from 3277 with 40x. What do I think? 40x is way too much leverage for me, my boy. I'm sitting here on my 5 leverage, just chilling. Where did you open it? 3? 40x, a stop loss on that. 327. If it was 50x, what, 2% would liquidate you? So maybe you got like 2 point something. No idea, dude. I have no idea. Maybe I should do like a 50 or 100 or something. Like 100x. Maybe I should take one. I would probably do it here though. 31.7 if it comes. Looks like it's coming, but I might do that. Two, 3, 4. What's your lick? That's just a rough lick. I hope you have a stop loss in. Ooh, how does the euro look? Poppy with the good Qs. Poppy with the good Q&As. With the dollar still doing well, I'd guess roughly where it was. Hadn't really moved. That makes sense. Dollar hasn't really moved. Ooh, I like this crosshair. Do you guys like the crosshair? I guess this is some setting I have on this chart for some reason. Do you like this crosshair? Should I just have this for the streams? I feel like it makes the mouse more visible. I could probably make it a different color too. Dude, euro, I think euro is running the dollar right now. Yeah, euro's eating shit. It looks like a shit coin, but I think the euro is kind of in control, or at least the euro losing value is the influencing factor of the Dixie right now. And I'm about to prove it to you. There you go. What does that look like? Pop quiz. What does this look like? We just looked at it. Like idea. It's the exact same thing. I had to invert the euro chart to get it, but that logically makes sense. Looks exactly like this. Both on the daily time frame. I think the euro is the driver right now. I don't think the dollar is the driver at the moment. The euro falling is the driver. Ooh. Where did this go? Let's organize these tabs. Euro, upside down. Dollar, not upside down. Looks identical. If the dollar closes above resistance here today, I would bet. I would bet. Not financial advice. I would bet the euro puts in a new low, a new daily low. If, but, if, and, or. Still looking for 103.5 on the euro. So the dollar closes above resistance. Euro closes below what looks like local support here. Around like here. There you go. Boom. Identical. Dollar go up, euro go down, or euro go down making dollar go up. I think that's the correlation, the relationship. Never catch a chainsaw, boys. There we go. People posting I'm stealing their alpha. Wait, this guy didn't even... Some guys... maybe he was joking. He was like, about that 6-month post. Tom's stealing my alpha again. Maybe he's watching right now and yeah, he's probably trolling me. Probably. Because he didn't have any posts. He didn't have any posts about it. Who... Find me... Someone said that like someone was tweeting about a yearly bearish engulf. Find me that person so I can on stream tweet angrily at them because they're wrong. Ruble was correct. I haven't looked at the Rub in a while, Alchemist. That's a good point. The USD rub. Get a little rubber dub. Mother. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a TA. That's a spicy meatball right there, man. Check that out. Look at that flawless TA. You gotta hit the like button. You gotta hit the subscribe button for that TA. I mean, you just got to. Like, come. Did you see this? Did you see this, Alchemist? Did you see this? This is like perfection. Charts are almost never this perfection. Let's post this too. Perfect retrace on USD rub. Oost rub. Get that rub. I should do it. I should probably do it on like the weekly though. That looked so nice. It was like perfect. I guess I'll do it. I don't know. I never know what's best for Twitter. People are dumb, so I like to make things dumb. Like very simple. Perfect retrace on USD rub. Boom. That won't get any likes because nobody cares about Forex. It's okay. I'm like 80% I'm like 100% rubs. I'm like all rub. All rub. Everybody F in chat for the rube. F in chat for the ruble. For the rubs. Actually, if it bounces here, maybe it gets like real strong, but F in chat for the rub. For the rub-a-dub. Ba-dub-ba-dub-ba-bub. What else is going on? I'm trying to like find maybe something good on Twitter, but that's clearly a waste of time. Something good on Twitter. It doesn't show me my own posts, so it's like all of the good posts on Twitter. No, I really want to find that yearly thing. If somebody is yelling about a yearly bearish engulf, they're on crack. They're on crack. So how much lower will we go? Let's do some short time frame TA. 32.3, maybe. Maybe. If you did hit that long at like 344 or 32444, it's looking all right. Looking all right. Looking okay. It's a weird day. Like it's a weird day because what should I keep doing? We've kind of gone in depth on stuff, but it's like looking at altcoins is just a waste of time today. They're just gonna be in the dirt. Like there's dirt, and then why are they in the dirt? Will be well, duh, because Bitcoin's in the dirt. There's just like there's not gonna be anything satisfying or really intelligent. What I would be doing right now, honestly, this is what the whole video should be. It should have been a 5-minute long video where I just said this. Is if you're newer to crypto and you're DCAing, now is the time to figure out how you're going to continue to DCA into the future. That means budgeting. That means calculating out what you're going, like how you're going to buy. Are you going to buy on a time period? Are you going to buy on a price period? Start accumulating very, very slowly. I wouldn't touch alts with your money right now, even though I bought like $300 a crow. Not a good idea. Not a good idea to try to catch these knives with alts. If I was you guys listening, which means you're just going to ignore this and do whatever you want, please at least look at the alts that you're looking to buy. I would put it on like a a monthly time frame, something like that. Snipe out some like monthly supports. Look low. Look low. And demand that the market comes to you. Don't like market order in today because it's low. Friends don't let friends buy alts when the market's crap. That's really what it is. That's what it is. And you guys are my friends, so please don't get wrecked. Just the thing is this happened to me. I got caught too in the last bear cycle. I got caught too. I definitely added alts on the way down, and I'm not saying you shouldn't add ever any alts on the way down, but if you think we're in a bear market right now and that this bear market is going to be prolonged like a Bitcoin crypto bear market, if you think this, then what you need to do is plan for the next 2 years, or something, or like 2 years or whatever it is, to stay liquid, most importantly, but to slow yourself down. Like if you think it's a bear market, then you shouldn't be marketing into alts. Like, because you are saying it's going, things are going to trend down for a long period of time. Alts will get obliterated in a bear market. They'll have big bounces at the end, but they may have dropped 99.9%. And so, like, you're sweet, like, oh, I bought it 80% off. Like, you're going to need a lot of upside action to break even again. And then it might work out. It worked out for me with some coins, not other coins. Overall, it worked out. But I made the mistake of starting too early. And honestly, I should have been heavier on BTC in those buys on the way down. Even though I was pretty heavy on them. I should have been heavier. Alts are going to just like plasma in your pocket. They're just going to melt through your portfolio if you believe we're in a bear market right now and that bear market's going to continue. Like an extended bear market. I don't yet. 28, if 28.8 breaks and it stays under that for any amount of time, man, even I'm gonna have to at least reevaluate. Because at the moment, at 32K right here, right now, I just see it as ranging, and I just see it as the cycle top is still coming. But if we get stuck under 28, even I'll have to think differently. It's up to you. Nobody knows. This is the thing. There's going to be people who will tell you, I called it in they called it in 2018 that we're in the bear market today. Like, there's going to be people who say they called it or whatever, but those people have called it a million times. They weren't right, and they just kept saying it, and then eventually it was true. No one knows when there's a macro market shift. Nobody knows. Some people guess correctly, but nobody knows. I certainly do not. This certainly looks like crap, but it's looked like crap before. We've been okay. Honestly, I think May, June, July last year looked worse than this. I think so. Where are the bids? Let's take a look at funding rates and stuff. What's happening? Where are the bids? Where are the bids? The hell is this? The hell is CoinEx? The hell is, what is CoinEx and why? Why are they so freaking long leveraged? Get out of here, CoinEx. What is this BS? Let's Google them. What is this? What is this? Explain yourself, CoinEx. Why is your funding at like an 800% annualized rate a year right now? Dang. Why did I type in bat? That was weird. Here we go. Whew. I'll say this, if I was going... I don't know this exchange. I don't know CoinEx. I've literally never heard of them. It's the first time I've ever looked at it. The first time I've seen it on anything. So I would not put my money there based on that. But in a theoretical universe where I already had money there, I'd be opening a short. I'd be opening a low leverage short. 1x. I'd just be collecting that sweet, sweet monies, man. That's a 1/10 of a percent. That's a 1/10 of a percent funding for a short position. It's weird because like most of their other fundings are negative. That's a 1/10 of a percent every 8 hours or every 4 hours, depending on how they do funding. That's wild. We haven't seen numbers like that in a long time. If that was the reason I'm like blown away by it is if that was across exchanges, it would be extremely bearish. This would be extremely, extremely bearish if we saw Binance, BitMEX, OKX, Bybit, FTX, if all of those had 0.1 positive funding, that'd be extremely bearish. Not gonna lie, with how price has moved, breaking lows, breaking 2022's low, these funding rates are not where I'd like them. They're kind of just like par for the course negative as they've been. I was really hoping to see shorts get eager here. Ooh, our short's up $100 now. Cha-ching. I'll leave that open. Phemex. Our short is on Phemex. It's not a huge one. Shorts on Phemex. Check out Phemex. I trade there. It's a great platform. They have spot derivatives, yield. They have a yield thing. KYC is optional. And if you sign up and then make a deposit, you get a trading bonus, and that scales out depending on how big it is. I think the biggest deposit bonus you can get is $4,100. That's just money to trade. But there are sponsors. Sponsored by. Brought to you by Phemex. If Ruble bounces here, we are Forex gods, and we're going into Forex now. We're just done with crypto. We're just going to do Forex. Just kidding. Dude, what is this? This price action is just a wet noodle. It's noodling. I hope we get a real capitulation candle. I really do hope it. I don't know if... I don't think it's probable because we don't really get them. But I hope we get one. Because then at least we'll be able to just, like, go. Because after you get that, price tends to reverse very strongly. It starts trending in the other direction. Very strong reversal capitulation. You just don't really get them. You really get them in crypto. Capitulations in Bitcoin at least tend to be more sideways, lower volume, but for a longer period of time, not very spicy. I think that a traditional capitulation for Bitcoin is just too obvious of a move. I think that's kind of like what it comes down to. It's like Bitcoin doesn't like to be that obvious. Bitcoin is hard to get. Plays hard to get. Doesn't like to be predictable. It's like that hot girl that you want to notice you someday. I mean, volume's kicking up. That's good, of course. Low volume is bad. I'll just say that across the board, low volume is bad. You don't want low volume in your market. Period. You want high volume. So see, volume increasing is a good sign. Doesn't mean it's going to go up, but it's a good sign for the market. Means more traders are interested at the price. The market's agreeing at a new price. It's a good thing. Man. Riggedy wrecked, man. Riggedy wrecked. Are we at max desperation, though, is the question. Maximum desperation. What's up, Guten Tag? Guten Tag, Guten Tag. She be bleeding. Virus and numerous. What's up, man? James M. saying it's a shakeout. I feel you. Buy Ruex. Buy it now. I mean, it's up to you, man. But it's up to you. Everyone's position is different. If you sold, then your answer is if you sold at a higher price, buying now, adding back some might make sense. If you didn't sell any, you don't have any money, buying now doesn't ever make sense. Everyone's in a different position. I will say that price is literally more than 50% off of November last year. So if you were buying last year in November and you're not buying now, you're probably not going to make it. It's okay. We all started that way, but you need to learn you have to identify what you're doing, because you're certainly not trading or investing in a logical manner. You got to figure out what you're doing, but you might have time. If we're entering a bear market, you got time to figure it out. Gina. How do the bonuses work? I don't know. Gibri, yeah, look at their site. I don't know. It's like on deposit. I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, Rico. Yeah, do not use in a theoretical universe. We already had money there. I wouldn't touch that exchange. Don't touch exchanges no one's heard of. It being listed on CoinGlass for me is like a small piece of confidence, but it's not enough. Like CoinGlass has done a good job to date. Hasn't been around that long. Don't touch exchanges no one's heard of. Your money go in, and then they don't let you take it out. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. Doesn't matter what you do. You're just wrecked. Where's that big upwards candle? I'm waiting for it, baby. Let's go. I'm just sitting here losing money. Making money on this short, but this $91 does not offset the 5 figures or so that my portfolio is down this month. Unrealized, though. Unrealized loss. Geber, go for it and report back. Report back, Geber. Let me know. Also, do me a favor, though. If you do sign up for Phemex, use my link, please. There are sponsors, and it makes me look good. And plus, then some of that internet money comes to me instead of them. That's right. Elliott Wave suggests Bitcoin will bounce up before continuing down. Sure. What's up, Sats Anonymous? I'm not a huge Elliott Wave fan. I've studied the way of Elliott. I think that when Elliott Wave theory was created, it was likely one of the most genius market theory structures that existed. Now, I don't know. I think it's too commonplace, at least for Bitcoin. I believe it likely has success in Forex and traditional markets, but I've just never seen it in Bitcoin. I've never seen it in Bitcoin be like a reliable thing. Nah. Will next GDP come negative? Oh, well, you increase rates. Increase in rates with GDP in the gutter. Not a good combo, man. Not a good combo. Not a good combo at all. I'm not too worried. The chart does look like crap. There's really nothing bullish about it. But I'm not too worried. I just have the exact same feeling as last year. May, June, July. The exact same thing. It's like price fell. Everyone was spooked. Sentiment was crap. Everyone was bearish. And then it just did nothing. It like, traded sideways. And anytime we had red, people would start freaking out. Oh, it's doom. And it's like, but the price didn't even go anywhere yet. And that's the same thing I feel like is happening now. Today is the first day in all of 2022 that there was actually significant price action. That's my opinion. This is the only significant price action of this entire year was right now. And that's simply because we really broke this year's low. But on a macro scale, still not significant price action. We have to see lower than like 28.8, 28.9, 29.9, I don't know, whatever. We have to see lower than that. Then it becomes macro significant price action. All these like little bounces and like little higher lows and it doesn't matter. It's really irrelevant to the bigger picture. Does not have like a real grasp on the chart. Where did this go? BLX shows us this. Here you go. Here's your little Bitcoin cheat sheet. Is price here? This is your flow chart. This will answer all of your Bitcoin questions. Is Bitcoin in this box? If the answer is yes, then nothing has happened. Once Bitcoin isn't in this box, then something has happened on a macro level. Until then, to me, it just feels like this crap of like, oh no, it's low, it went down again, but it's like kind of where it was, and it could easily prove me wrong. It could easily dump. We could, in this month, we could see this happen. Boom, something has happened. That market is in price discovery. It's just ranging. Like it's just ranging and retracing, and it isn't doing anything. That's fact. That's a fact. Let's invert our chart. We haven't done that today. Meh. Honestly, this is what I see. This is what I see. I don't know how this, I don't know if you guys will like this, how you'll feel about it, but this is what I see when I invert this chart. Ready? Here's what I see. See the exact same thing. Here's what I see. We have a swing. Swing. I guess this is our... Yeah, I guess it's like... Okay, so we have a swing. We have a low. Let's take the low here. We have a low here. That low produced a lower high. Lower high? Yeah, lower high. Let's go with that. That led to a lower low. Led to a lower low. Then we had a higher high. Maybe that's what we see. And then we had that little bounce. We were talking about this earlier where we would say, well, it sucks we broke this low because typically we don't see that be the bottom, that we would expect like a little, like a weak bounce that puts in a higher low and then we can move down. We don't know when that's going to stop, but from a structure point, that's what I see. It looks like the exact same price action. Maybe I can use the bar pattern, see if that fits. Yep. There you go. That's pretty good. There it is. That's what I see, in all honesty. No bias. No hopium, no copium, no, I don't know. This is just literally what I see. It looks so similar. We can draw an invalidation point. We can say, all right, if it passes here, then maybe this is invalid. Maybe this is invalid. Maybe we're looking at it wrong. Maybe. And that would be breaking our previous low. And we can say, all right, if price breaks here, then this is not likely playing out. That's what I see. It just looks exactly the same to me. It does suck that we may, and like it doesn't. These are just, you know, these are bar patterns. It doesn't have to play out exactly this way. It's just to get an idea. What I was saying earlier, and it kind of sucks, is like since we broke the low here, that's similar to this low, and typically then if we're going to see a strong rally, the market will look to make a lower high to a higher low and then move. And the reason that sucks is I just want to get this over with. I would honestly, if I could like control the market right now, if I could make it do this, but then it means it will like go back up here fast now, like by the end of the year, not like 2 years from now or something, I would take that in a heartbeat. Just rip the band-aid. Rip the band-aid off. Anything is better than this like slow grind. But it would not surprise me if in the future we look back and we're like, man, these were really similar. These were like maybe the exact same thing. Why did we not see that? Why, Mark? Why? We've been ranging with some good views. We 440, still pretty good. Pretty good for being live at this point now. I don't even know, in 2 hours. 2 hours, maybe. Is it still falling? We did hit a newer-ish low last 15 minutes. Okay. Let's see if we're in search. How are we doing in search? Okay, number 2 for Bitcoin Live, number 5 for BTC Live, Crypto Live, live trading, crash, crypto crash. Okay. Okay. Crypto today, 118. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? What do you want to do? I mean, I enjoy just watching the chart. I'll just sit here and watch the chart. Coffee and chilling. coffee, and chill. Yeah, a little short here is just where it was. I mean, it's still nice though. We got wrecked on our long. We got wrecked on our longs. And we went short. Maybe I can explain the short logic. Let me explain my short logic. You gotta get like the chart I was using at the time. Where is it? May 3 copy. It's 346. 34650. Yep. Let's do this. 34650. So here's my logic. This is what it did. We weren't live at the time. Not all trades can be live. I'd like to take them, but can't all be live. Saw this pretty ugly triangle. We had pretty flat bottom. Our low or our highs were coming down very smoothly. Did not like the look of this. So took a little short position up here. It was like 35.7. Very small. It played out. We saw it fall. And here was my trigger. So I can't remember where did this come from. 34,650. I think it's like a weekly or daily. No, daily. Where did I get this? I can't remember. Where is my chart? I can't even find it. Well, anyway, short was green. Did not see any kind of bounce. Like, this was pretty savage. We didn't see, like, we just didn't see any energy. It fell down again, but instead of just kind of FOMOing into a short, what I basically said to myself was, we have this wick high, or this wick low from when we fell. We rejected price. We've fallen lower. We didn't really see kind of the fall through we'd expect, so I just added at 34,650. Added at 34,650, and that was it. That was the clutch. I haven't done anything with it since. On the Discord, let me see. 34,650. On the Discord, this was in the patron chat, but yeah, no. Patron's changing. There we are. It's not really proof, I guess. You could say, like, you photoshopped it. Announced yesterday at 240. Taking some kind of short at 40 or 34.6. Boom. That was the perfect. Really what it was for me, I think. I'm trying to think what mindset I was in, because this was like that filled as a limit order, I believe. Can't find it. I've been doing too much. So I got some sweet sleep last night. As a limit order, it did fill. Now we're in profit. Of course, I should have gone heavier. I said to everyone who eventually lost all their money leverage trading, should have gone in harder. How is the 5 minutes still looking like garbage? 15 minutes still looking garbage. Let's just get it over with. Rip the band-aid off, man. Let's just like dump and get it. Let's get this dump out, you know? Sometimes you just gotta take a big shit. Let's just take that shit, move on. It feels great. Money flow on the 45 just sinking. Sinking with momentum. VWAP cannot seem to find any legs to stand on. On the hour, same story still. We don't have any signs of reversal yet. The only sign of reversal, the 2 hour could, like, if it rolls over here, we have something maybe. It's not enough for confidence. But the only real, even inkling of reversals on that daily. Where is it? I need to like delete half of these charts. Where did it go? Where did it go? Is this it? Yes. This is like the only even semblance of anything. Is the bullish div on RSI on the daily, and that's still in a knife catching status. It's like we need to see the daily close, and then we need to see some kind of reversal, some kind of price reversal. That's it. That's not a lot. That's not confident. That's not good. I don't dig it. But this is bullish divergence under two conditions. Two conditions keep this bullish divergence valid. Price can go really as low as it wants. It already broke its previous low of January. As long as RSI does not go lower than 20, which was January's low RSI. You can see here, still very much higher. And in fact, if today somehow found some buyers, you may see that RSI reject off of the oversold over the 30, and you could have a nice swing rejection set up. Up here is the bearish swing rejection. That was at 48K in March off the 200 daily. So you can see on the day, a swing rejection can be very powerful. See, this is what happened when we got it in the bearish scenario. We could, with 8 hours, we could see buyers come in, and we could see that RSI pick up, and we could have not only a bullish divergence, but also a swing rejection on our RSI. And what's cool about that is if that does happen, we could see the same thing happen on the weekly, which is really spicy. If that setup happens, it'll be very spicy. And what that is, as we talked about earlier in the episode, is right now we have a lower low in price and a lower low on RSI for the weekly. So we have no divergence. No divergence on our low. But the weekly just opened. We have 6 days, maybe 12 hours left in it. And the good news, so there's a lot of moving parts here, and they all have to move in the same direction for this to work. You can see that last week's RSI close actually was higher than that January low we're looking at. And so if this weekly can settle up higher and find a bounce, then this RSI can come up and it can invalidate our no divergence, and it can create a bullish divergence. And hopefully, logically, that starts on the daily. And today would be the day to do it. Today would definitely be the day to do it. Absolutely would like to see a nice little bounce, maybe in the last 12 hour. This is the last 12 hour. That's not good. That's not good. I think did I put a picture of this one in the Discord? Join the Discord. I did. This is the picture. Did I post that? Did I tweet that though? Did I? I tweeted a bunch of stuff all live today. It's like a tweeting maniac. Let's do one more. I should just show you guys while I'm tweeting. That'd be fun. Inside tweeter knowledge. You guys know. Is there anything private? I don't think so. Boom. All right, daily Bitcoin. This, I don't know how to word this. I don't know how to word this. Potential RSI swing rejection. Let's put a bunch of emojis. There we go. LFG, moon, or doom. Woo, there we go. Now it's a spicy tweet. Sent. Now it's a spicy tweet. Let's see. We just keep sinking lower. Is the hype getting... Are we getting more hyped? Is there more hype or less hype? Not really feeling much hype. $102 in the green on the short here. LFG. LFG. That will be my consolation prize for all the thousands of unrealized losses I'm taking on today. This. Yikes. I gotta close a bunch of these. That's the one we were looking at today. That's the one I was... Where? I think this is it. Let's get rid of our fib. Well, hate to say it. Hate to say it, because I don't want it to happen. But that 31,788 is really looking juicy. Really looking like price is looking to go to it. Luckily, that doesn't really mess with that bull div potential on the daily at all, which is nice. It's a good thing. But it certainly is uncomfortable. I know it is for me. I know it is for me. Let's do one of these. People are definitely hyped on Twitter, and that's how you know that the chart's a spicy chart. 31,600 is the spider line. Dude, it blows my mind how often, because I've never used spider lines. Maybe I should, because I'm team market Cipher. But it blows my mind how often, because I like to use horizontals mostly. Definitely use trend lines, but like it blows my mind when I see a critical level, a level I consider critical, like 31,788 here, and it's like almost always is there like a spider line or like some kind of other agreeing technical analysis that I have no concept of. Like I'm not looking at it all, but they just overlap. Charts are weird, man. There's something about charts that seem a little supernatural. What was I gonna do? I was gonna pull up. No, I accidentally just opened League of Legends. No, don't crash my computer. No, it's a spicy meatball. What's up, Keith? Jonathan Schaefer. The spider line is at exactly 31,749. So it is 40. It's about 40 or $39 off of my horizontal. There was the League of Legends sound. Which would place it within 0.1% of my horizontal line. Done with like absolutely no knowledge. No knowledge of where the spider line was. And that only ever makes me more confident. When like kind of two different types of analysis both point to the same conclusion, I always think that's a good thing. I think that's a positive thing. You didn't start winning trades till you use spider lines. All right, how about you guys give me a little lesson here? How do I use, like, what tool is a spider line? I should make this in caps. How do I get to a spider line tool? Oh, it's gonna be spicy. Don't catch a falling knife. It was good advice. How do I, like, how do I access a spider line? Is it, I've never seen it in the tool menu. How do I make them? Someone give me a lesson. You'll watch me use the ray tool. Okay. I know of the ray tool. The ray. Now what? Now what? I'm dead serious. You have to draw them. What? They're extended lines one by one? I was thinking it was going to be made by something like this. Like something where, like, obviously this is a channel, but like maybe has like four more parallel lines or something like that. So it's just this, extend lines, right? How do you make them parallel? I mean, I guess you can look at like the angle. Do you really just do this? I think I'm missing something. Made rays from the tops and bottoms of weekly candles. Okay. Right, now you're speaking my language. And yeah, now you're speaking my language. That goofed up here. Whoa. And our pump song's on. How fitting. You know what? I'll have to do it a little different. I'll do it at a different time because we're literally dumping right now. Literally dumping. 31.7. Next support below us. Womp. Let's look at our short really quick because it's gonna have a nice number. $109. I kind of want to close it. Nah, it's a downside pump. It's a red pump. $108 is such a... that's a problem for me trading these small amounts. It's like, I just don't care. Like, if I was a good trader, if I was being a good trader, I would close this because I'm up. It's up 41%. Of course I'll close this. But it's $100. Like, it doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't impact my portfolio. Take a little profit. All right. Look at, all right. Let's mark it. See, I'm so easily influenced. We'll mark it. How many cons? Should be on Peps. Peps. Why is this? Oh, okay. The contracts are down here. I'm still getting used to it. Let's close like what? 10%, 20%, 10%. Let's close 300. But $25 locked in. Boom. There it is. Good thinking, man. Time traveling. Tazo with the clutch. We just locked in 25 skis. 25 skis. This position is just so small. It's just like $1,300 or something. It's just price would have to go to like 0 for this to ever be like something I don't know. I have to go so low to make it worth it. Hey, look at that. We closed a little bit of our short. We got a little green candle brewing. I don't know. Am I confident in that green candle? Not really. You know what? Let's make this more interesting. Let's do a little scalping. Here's how I would scalp. Three, two, four. So let's go to limit 3. 3, 2, 4. See what that looks like here. 3, 2, 4. 4. Let's limit, let's short, let's add those contracts back. If we can. So we close 300, let's open 150. There we go, baby. There we go. I cover short, it turns green. It's just how we roll. I am the market. That's not true. You guys know I have no real ego. The only ego I ever have is like for this channel, and it's like fake, and it's just like made up for you guys because I find it's like entertaining. Like, I don't give a shit about being wrong. I always do my best to be right and share like what I think is the correct analysis, but like, I don't know why people get so so serious about it. It's like if somebody got butthurt about like rolling dice, like, I don't know, like they roll an odd number, like, I always roll evens. I only ever roll even numbers. And it's like, why would you even make that claim? Like, why are you getting upset about probability? It seems silly. I don't know. All right, let's mark this on the chart. Cover short. Cover short. Let's look to re-add. Let's see how this plays. We're going to look to re-add 50% of it at 32433. So even if price makes it back up, we still actually have less short contracts. Though we actually might be looking for... Might actually be looking more up in that 23.9. Maybe I'll add the rest of them back there. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Carolina. You're chill, Tom. Thank you, Carolina. We're chilling, dude. I bet every other channel is screaming at you right now, like, the world's going to zero. The sky is falling. I don't know. They, like, I don't think I just don't know if those people, they're either being not genuine or they're new to crypto, maybe. I don't know. This ain't my first rodeo. It won't be my last rodeo. Sailors watching my stream. I wish. That'd be a huge honor. That'd be an honor if Sir Sailor. Actually, I got Sailor's staff. I got their contact. Let's see if we get a little Sailor up on the Tom Crown channel. What do you guys think about that? I'd say we got like a 50-50. Zon La, where'd I get that hoodie? This hoodie is another streamer's merch. Look at that cover. Look at that cover and go. Let's fucking go. I'm taking my tips from Tasso now. Trying to lose less always better than trying to make more. True that. True that. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly. Tom has merch. I mean, we have like a spring sale. Yeah, I got distracted. I'm watching to see if our ad gets hit. It's looking pretty ad hitty though, isn't it? It's looking kind of ad hitty. I have like a spring style, whatever. I need like a professional to like make me merch so I can actually like, cause the merch I have just has my logo on it. It's not really cool. This is a very, shall I say, famous YouTuber's merch who's supposed to be sending me a discount code, and I was gonna like share everybody. I was gonna like share that code with you guys because people want this hoodie, and understandably so. This hoodie is the Gucci of crypto. Like, of course you want this hoodie if you're in crypto. But I was like, yeah, I'll wait to tell everyone until you get me that code. Let me actually text them. Let me do that for you guys right now, because why not? Wait, is today Monday? It is BitBoys, yes. They're working on setting it up with their merchant. Oh, he said he hit me on Monday. Today's Monday. Tell him, people keep asking, do you want me to sell this merch that isn't mine or not? I want to get you guys a discount code. I want you to pay less than I paid. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Are we gonna get boned? Nah. I need to start doing my charting on Phemex for these trades on Phemex, because like you can see the difference. On Phemex it was 0.15. It was 0.15% off, at least on that candle. And then the TA on what Coinbase was 0.01% off or something. I need to start doing that. Miles, I will sign your boobs. I will never say no to signing boobs. What's up, Jackie of the Carolinas? How are you doing, darling? Sailor garage sale. No, Tassio, nothing is financial advice. Nothing I say is financial advice. Nothing anyone in the chat says is financial advice. This is all satire. It's all opinion. What's up, Rob? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. 4-hour closing in 19 minutes. Good eye. When you're live for long periods of time, you kind of like forget time. Candles just open and close. That is a brutal 4-hour candle. Market Cipher. Man. I am not seeing strength yet. This sucks. That was the capitulation. That'd be cool. I think volume will disagree. Volume will disagree. Unfortunately. What's up, Dr. Coin Clown? How you doing, man? Still waiting for it's a yeah. I do have a cool design for it, but someone made it a long time ago, and I don't even know if I have their contact anymore. And I would feel, I don't know, I'd feel a little shady if I used their design without being able to speak to them. Is that shady? Like, they made it, but it was also because, like, I think we were in talks of, like, them designing, like, the whole merch shop for me. Let me see if I can find it, because it's actually kind of cool. I mean, it's very cool. I like it. It's very much like the Tom Crown style vibe. I don't know where all my freaking pictures go, dude. Where do they go? Where do pictures go when no one looks at them? Okay, I'm not seeing it. I haven't thought of this in, like, forever. How do I even find stuff, man? I have so many pictures and, like, clips on this computer from editing videos. It's like, where do you even find stuff? Search this PC for spicy. I don't even know if spicy was in the name of the picture, though. Done told you about that Head and Shoulders. How you doing, Rex? How you doing, brother? I'm in a short. I don't know. We just barely missed the... That's so lame that we missed that 50% cover. Re-add. So lame. 21,000, get ready. Well, I'm looking at 31. Looking at 31,788. That's a major support. We got to get past there first. Wait, he has it on too? Wait, he's live and he has it on too? All right, we're going to pull up his, if that's true, we're going to pull up his stream and I'm going to chat and be like, yo, we're wearing the same hoodie and I'm live. And he'll be like, why are you saying this? He is live. And is he wearing? No, that's not the same hoodie. Okay. It's not this. It's the same it's the same thing. It's the same. Let's close poll. Yo, there it is. I'm wearing that hoodie, streaming right now. There we go. Well, that answered that question. There you are. There you are. That was funny. I doubt that they're gonna... Oh, look. Crypto Savvy tipped him 20 bucks. It's probably because he's saying bearish stuff. Oh, there's too many chattings. I can't. You're not even gonna be able to see it. Oh, well. YOLO. Ooh, maybe we're gonna get our ad back in. We'll find out. That's pretty funny, though. So that's like... He has the t-shirt on. This is the hoodie. This is the hoodie. It's much nicer. I love this hoodie, man. Someone come design me merch like this and we'll sell the crap out of it. We'll just become like a I don't know, like a crypto fashion channel. We'll just like, I'm not even sure what we'll do. I don't even know what our content would be. Just like clothes, maybe. Something. But I have no design skills and I did not find that image. So sad. I didn't find the image. I think it could be gone. I saw it recently, though. I have like 800 folders, none of which probably even have it. Viewer art, no. Old files? No. No, they weren't gonna find it. But I swear I saw it in the last like 3 months, and I was like, "Oh, that thing is cool. I forgot about that." Do I not have it? It also might be really small. I might not see it. Need so many less folders, dude. My love. What's up, man? Someone's subscribing. I'm literally sitting here looking for a photo. I know that's really bad streaming content. We've been live for a while, so I'm gonna cut myself a break, cut myself some slack. Maybe it's like in downloads. I could see that actually. It's such a good picture, and dude, my brain won't let me get off of it until I find it. But I promise I will give it. I will give up. I will give up trying to find it here. Son of a bitch. I know I saw it. Do you ever have that happen though? Like, you saw something and then like you look for it 2 days later, you just have no idea where it is, and you're like, but I just saw that. How could it have disappeared? Maybe it could just be lost. Could be lost until like the next time I randomly see it. Whatever. Ooh, got some subscribers. What's up? Paliz, Quasi, Telmo, Felipe, and Dada. Welcome. We also have Wild Rift Soulmate, A Day in Our Life, Saturn Skater Comics, Digga, David L. Avery, John V. We got some good fam. Thanks for subscribing, guys. We've been live for a while, so energy's a little low, but we're still trading. We're still in our short. We took a little profit down here. We covered, and then we were looking to re-add. Maybe we got snaked here. The spice is not over for today, it seems. Though the 4 hour is closing in a few minutes. We may see some kind of indecision after that 4 hour close. It does happen. Does happen, but it was at the moment a beastly 4 hour candle to the downside with really no signs of chilling. No signs of chilling yet. We have a very, hopefully, should be. Where are we? I won't say very. It's on the weekly. We have a considerably strong support, or at least we would assume so, at 31,788, and below that we pretty much just have wicks. So a fall to 31,788 at this point makes sense, especially as we're not really seeing that much action going on. Yeah, that makes sense. If we lose 31,788 though, things are gonna get really spicy. I won't fool you. I won't lie to you. Things get very crazy. We kind of go into, it's not price discovery, but it's maybe a form of price discovery. Ooh, come back up. Maybe a form of price discovery where we're just searching for bids. Price likely will just dunk. Searching for bids. That could get bought up right there. Could get bought up like $1 under it. But realistically, it gets very ugly under 31,788. Price has traded to 32. Uh-oh. Looks like our short cover is going to jump back in. I'd say the 1 minute is looking for it. Are we going to get screwed? Nah, we're not going to get screwed there. All right, the 5, the 15, the 30. Or not the 30. The 30 could if like the 15 does. Got a little pinching action. Got a little weakness maybe in these cells. Little weakness. There we go. Looks like we did, or at least should, in theory. Boo. Boo, you. Bill me. That's so lame. It's so lame. We're so close. Right as I touch it, it's like, maybe I will go up to 3,244. Well, let's give the market an inch. Let's give it 2,340. Take it down $4. There you go. Take it. Take it. Take it, market. Give me my ad back. Let's make it 8. Q market. I never chase the market, but today we're moving it down. There we go. I need to chart. So this is on Coinbase, and so the price action is going to be different than every other exchange. So on Coinbase, we nailed it. And we're not trading on Coinbase, so that wasn't very helpful. Boo. That's okay. If we don't get that in, that's fine. We still have our short open. Not a big deal. Covered a little bit. Would have been awesome to be able to chop this, get a little in out. If this ad hits and price rejects here at 31.70, just click that back off, and we'll have locked in a little bit of this chop. That'll be a nice little trade. Nice little trade skis. Fill it. Fill it. 2.4. What's this? And 1%. Yeah. So indecisive today. Lame. Well, in theory it worked, right? When did I open the short? Our average price, that's active. Wait, yeah, that open. We opened the short originally at 35.4-ish, but we added down at 34.6, so our average is 35. 35. So we're price has gone down about 10%. We're on 5x. We've locked in some profit. Not a ton. We locked in a little bit in the last few minutes, actually. Looking to re-add. See how that plays. I like that. I like that. I like. Uh-oh, YouTube's having issues. We have been live for a long time, and YouTube does sometimes get weird when we do the very, very long live streams. So let's close some of these tabs. Our perfect Rube USD Rube chart. If that bounces there, we're just 4x gods now. Get rid of that. Hopefully, all right. It's my side saying connection's good, so probably YouTube's just lying to me. It does that. I haven't done this in a while. It's probably been like an hour or two since I've said anything. If you haven't smashed the like button, please smash the like button. And if you haven't subscribed and you're watching, please subscribe. Join our family. We're live here almost every day. I put out like 3 videos a day. I don't turn notifications on for all of them. Don't worry, I won't harass you. But every time someone hits the like button or subscribes during a live stream, YouTube counts that as engagement, and then it shows that stream to more people. So if no one's hitting like, YouTube can take a stream out of discovery. But if people are continuously liking, continuously subscribing, boom. Whoa, getting spicy. That was a move. We might see some volatility here into this 4-hour close. Oh, I think we do. We got 4 minutes left. This is the last 5-minute candle, and that thing just teleported up and down $200, $300. If YouTube sees that people are engaging with the stream, that makes YouTube think that they're enjoying it, and so it does literally go and show. So say you hit like now, it might go show this to 5 new people. That's 5 potential new viewers, new fam members. It does make a difference. It's not just a placebo button. I appreciate you guys for doing it. It doesn't cost you anything. There we go. Shill's out of the way. Join the Discord, so after the live stream, you can be part of the airdrop. You'll get some free crypto just for being in there. All you have to do is verify when you join. That shill's pretty good. And check out our sponsors, Market Cipher and Phemex. Market Cipher, the best trading tool, period. If you're a professional trader, probably want to check that out. Use my promo code CROWN for 15% off. And Phemex is the exchange I'm trading on right now. I've used them for years. They have spot, derivative, yield, etc. Great platform. I trust them as far as I can trust a platform in crypto, which has its limits. Has its limits. That's weird. For some reason, For some reason, my streaming thing says we've been live 45 minutes. That's a lie. Nice. Some people subscribe. Thank you, Ali Sabana. Appreciate it. That it makes a difference, man. Thank you. Good to have you. Her Modder also subscribing, and Ian McKay. You guys are champions. You're champions. If you've come here to watch me lose money, you're in the right spot. As so far in our trading, live trading experience, that's pretty much what we've been doing. We've just been losing money. 2 minutes to go, and this 5-minute candle is getting hella spicy, and it's making me regret. I just keep messing with this order. I don't like that. I don't like that I keep messing with it. Let's fill. Let's fill. We'll go with the original 4. Go with the original 4 here. Where's our... I'm going to open a Phemex chart so that I can actually like get the values on Phemex instead of trying to trade. Never... That's probably something people make a mistake of doing and don't even know. When they start trading, they might not even know what exchange they're looking at. Spot. They may not even know what exchange they're looking at on a chart. And then they're going to go and trade that on another exchange, and it just does not work that way. It does not work that way. What the actual... there we go. Inverse pips. Inverse pips. There we are. There we are. Right, let's get this. Let's get this for real. Here we go. 30 seconds for this 4-hour close. 32.8. Let's do it. 32.8. 32.8. Whoa. Maybe my connection is getting weird. That doesn't usually happen. 32.8 limit. We want to short. Ooh, no. Let's do like 4 more. Did enter the quantity. Oh. That's like 150. Yep. Let's see. Let's see if we're chasing waterfalls. Let's see if we're chasing water. This would be the perfect time. This would be like the perfect time to squeeze shorts too, man. Look at this huge, no retracement, just down. This would be the perfect time to squeeze shorts. 36.75. We could be getting dangerous here. We could be playing with fire. In fact, we probably are playing with fire. That's... Let's put a stop. 35. It's like right, not in profit. Baby, 35 we'll keep our 25, and that's a win. All right. Let's do 35.44. Oh wait. 35.444. $17 loss. No. No. I won't do it. Let's take 30. Yeah, it's right above that too. Son of a bitch. Perfect time. I mean, we could stop it at 33.7. We could nuke that 33.8 order, and then we could then take it this way. We can take it from up here at the 618, back down, or from the 0.5 back down. Both of those would make sense. This is just so ripe for short squeezing. Like, it's so ripe. What do you guys think? Whatever you guys think, I'll just do the opposite, and then we'll probably be in profit. I'm just playing. Just playing. 30. $34.6. I know that's gonna get hit. I know 34.6 will get hit if I said it. Oh well. Oh well. 32.4, 32.8. I know it will. I know it. What I really want is to add at 32.8, and I want to stop that at 33.5. This is the play I want. This is the real play I want. I want this. So what kind of take profit would I need? 31.6. I'm going to do that like 31.7. Yeah. I should back these up. Three, 4. If things go south, I'd rather have this open than like take a little bit of profit. I can just use this as a little hedge. See, all right. I think before we mess with this anymore, what we're really gonna do is check out this 4 hour. 4 hour looking to close here. The previous 4 hour swing low 32.55. God, that's ugly, dude. It's all so ugly, man. It's all so ugly. Why is it so ugly? It's so ugly. Down, always down. Always down. Yeah, Bitcoin definitely does move down more often than up. But it moves up more than it moves down. It's a conundrum. What's up, Renz? James M, 29K for the MicroStrategy buys. I don't know, dude. I don't know why that would really matter. Like, any of these big companies that bought Bitcoin, like the price going below their entry, all that's gonna happen is gonna be like a bunch of news articles will come out and it'll be like fuddy. But like, it doesn't really matter to those companies. I mean, of course, those companies would rather be in profit. But like people are talking about like Sailor getting liquidated, dude. Rich people don't get liquidated. Have you learned nothing in 2020? Have you learned nothing? Rich people don't get liquidated. Liquidated, that's for poor people. It's not for rich people. Rich people just add more collateral. They don't get liquidated. They add more collateral and then they call up their friends at the FTC or SEC or whatever and they say, buddy, I'm about to get liquidated. You got to pump the market. And they pump the market. I swear to God, that's how it works. Sounds ridiculous, but they just don't. Look at GME. Look at AMC. Rich people don't get liquidated. There's a reason that they did not get a mega giga squeeze. Is because rich people would have gotten liquidated. I'm not saying that's the way it should be. In fact, it's not the way it should be. It shouldn't be that way. But it is. That's why it's all rigged. That's why I believe in crypto. Can crypto markets be rigged? Yes. But can crypto supply? Can crypto as a currency? No. You can manipulate the number on the exchange, but you can't manipulate anything else. That's it. Number on exchange can only be manipulated for so long. Oh, all right. All right. Is the 5 minute finally looking maybe to roll over a little bit? Maybe. Let's fill that short. Boom. We're going to add back some. There it is. You guys probably heard that. That was literally the sound of us buying back a tiny piece of that cover. We're going to look to add back a little bit more. If it gets to 32.8. Let's go. I kind of do want to stop at 33.4 now. Maybe I'll take this wick, 33.5. Well, into the new 4 hour, we've got some green. I don't know if it's any exciting green, but we have a tiny little green on our 4. I'll take it. Ooh, 1 hour is engulfed. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. 8 minutes in, way too early to even care about it, but that's the right direction, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Do 3, 35, 30, 35, 35, 35. Yeah, let's do it this way. Don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I know it's going to get hit if I do it. I know it's going to get hit if I do it. 33. I mean, why? It's like, and then why not just go all the way to 33.8? Yeah, I'll take that. Might have been a good ad. Might have been a good ad. Boom. There we go. We finally got it. Officially got it. Good ad for now. For now. Stables are green, baby. Smash the like and subscribe. What's up, Joshua Gonzalez, my man? You got the right idea. Buckle up, Dixie's dumping. I wish. I wish Dixie was dumping. How do I... Actually, I have a good idea. It's super annoying where it is for me, so I'm going to do this. Bear with me. What's up, Mr. Zdravko? Zdravkov. Wuyakov. Did my best. Thanks for subscribing, brother. Good to have you. Good to have you. Always good to have you. All right, hold up. Whoop. Whoop. Bloop. Bloop. Okay. There we go. That's much better for me. Much better for me. Having that like on top of my chart was very annoying. Here we are, baby. Ooh, okay. We didn't add 50%. We actually did 25 because I bitched out. And then we're going to add, I think, 50 up here. None of this is financial advice. I'm just showing you what I'm doing in real time. Don't trade like me. Trade better than me. Don't do what I do. We're probably going to get stopped out of it. I just have this feeling we're going to get stopped out. 30, 34, 88. It's actually higher than that. 33. 666. Bom, bom. There we go. That's how we do. Scalping. Tom Crown scalping leverage. What does this world come to? Don't have the dollar pulled up. I should. What's up, Makupi? Johannes Magawa. How are you doing, bro? Dollar is taking a little hit here. We were speculating this earlier in the episode. Another one of our speculations potentially coming true here. We said the dollar is... This fly is... Ooh, I'm gonna get you, you little bitch. Just wait. The dollar has traded 1, 2, 3, and 4 actually while we were live here today. 4 times. On a day. Above 103.82. That's our historic resistance. And you can see price responding to the resistance. It keeps trading above it, selling off below. Back earlier in the episode, it was up here, and we said, well, what we might see is the dollar sell off below resistance again. And inversely, if that's the case, let's see if our prediction came true. Euro. Exactly as predicted. Exactly as predicted. Dollar rejecting from resistance. Euro taking off on this little daily support. I don't know if it's going to make it anywhere, but it was a good play. Euro up as dollar falls back below resistance. That could again flip in the day. You know, like who knows? It could end up settling higher. But after a few tests like that, you had a good probability of betting on it not settling up above resistance this time. Euro from support with this nice little kicker candle. How's the volume on that? Just not gonna add volume, are you? No volume. Not a kicker yet. What's up, does it matter? This is Chess Club. Welcome. Be playing chess later. Not doing chess yet. At the moment, we're making money for once while we're live instead of losing it. We do love losing money while we're live, I will say. We do. It's one of my favorite things to do for you guys. I like to do it because if I lose the money, like that can just, you don't have to. You know what I mean? It's like in place of you losing the money. So it's like kind of public service. Public service announcement. Oh, man. I want that short. So we opened our short originally up here. Added here. Well, technically here. Took a little bit, covered a little bit here, added a little bit here. But what I really, really want, so if we're in Beartown, what I really, really want is I want this play and I want a fat short right here. I want a fat short right here. 35.8, 36.7, somewhere in this little area. Right there. That's what I want. Got my stop here. So this is how I'll look to play it. Stops right about here. Right below, or I guess right above, the 236, the shallow retrace. Then I want to look to re-add it here. So we'll have played this down, taken profit a little bit. Settle up the position here, reopen it here. That's a nice, what? Nice little 10%. All right. We've got the rhythm down now. We've got the rhythm. Yes, nuke the dollar. Just nuke it. Send it to Goblin Town, son. Actually, here we go. It's just another example of TA. Looking at this earlier, saying the hourly has some nasty bear div. Still does. Still does. It's boom. Led to the sell-off. It's not in Doomed Town yet. I want to see it break through the previous hourly low, which of course would be the previous 4-hour wick. Wow. Okay, yeah, it's on a different time. I was like, holy crap, that's moved a lot in 15 minutes. No, the 4-hour on the dollar settles in 40. This is on the 4-hour. You can see that same bearish divergence on the highs. Your highs are coming up. Your RSI lows are coming down. Let's put another. Let's go. Dump the dollar. Let's moon Bitcoin. Liquidate me on this short. Let's go. What's up, Science Wizard? Andreas Alonso. Parga. What's up, dudes? Welcome to the show. I don't know why people think. Why are people talking about sailor selling? BTC, you're anything interesting? Too lazy to check yourself? Yeah, Rico does come here from time to time to basically have me chart the crap he doesn't want to look at. But Rico's given us enough alpha over the years that we can just do it for him. BTC, yes. BTC, yeah. What? Why is this? Oh, yeah. Huh. Yeah, man, all sources. BTC, yeah. Ooh. Beer. Okay. It's a good idea, actually, man. We haven't looked at these other pairs, but we looked at the ruble not that long ago. And this is actually an interesting time to look at the euro. So as always, Rico being clutch. And of course, the euro is just going to have kind of a different picture for us. Wow. Wow. The euro not trading. I guess that makes sense because the euro's down. Makes sense. Euro's down. Okay. Not trading at a yearly low at the moment. We can infer maybe that some of this dollar pain, some of the dollar chart pain. Ooh. Euro not at a bearish engulf either. Guy, I just know it. I feel it in my bones, man. Feel it in my bones. The dollar is going to take a dive, and all of this spookiness is just going to dissolve. It's just going to disappear. Look at euro not bearish engulfed on the quarter, or on the 6 month. In fact, the euro not, well, obviously, no new low in the quarter. So could literally move up, close exactly as last quarter, because last quarter did this, and then at the end of the quarter closed up higher. And it closed green. That's interesting. Monthly support still chilling on the euro at 29.55. 29.55. That is a very different chart. It's a very different chart. Just not the same. Not the same chart. Oh, is my experiment. Look at them side by side. We can see very different chart. On the right here, actually, I don't know if you can see both at once. No, you can't. There you go. Euro. There's big difference. This is like very significant differences. Very significant. Move it up here. Euro. Our monthly low. Still intact. Tested in January. Not tested yet. Not tested. The dollar, very different story. The dollar trading below January and... Oh, the colors are backwards. Trading below this January and last year's monthly support at 35,000. The euro is not. That is a significant difference. That is a difference that is like actually matters. Wow. Structurally different. To me, this is like my hunch, guys. To me, it's like, so this here is a little bit exaggerated because the dollar is so strong. It's at a 20-year high. So strong. Euro, not strong. Euro at like a 5-year low. Euro holding support at the monthly, at least for now. Holding an ascending trend from the lows. All that has to happen here for Bitcoin and USD to look like BTC Euro is this. We just gotta see this. The dollar, there we go, broke the low of the last 4 hour. I just got an alert. All we gotta see is the dollar dump. If the dollar dumps, I think all of a sudden BTC USD starts looking just like BTC Euro. BTC Euro. I think it snaps back into place looking more like this, less like this. If the dollar continues to rally, goes up to 120, makes like a 100-year whatever high, yeah, maybe we see it keep going. Maybe we see it keep draining. But BTC Euro holding strong. I would imagine BTC GBP is somewhere in the middle because I don't think the GBP is tanking quite like the euro. Let's see. What are all these lines? This is an old chart. No, much more similar to the euro. Much more. Much more similar. We see that monthly support still not tested. January, February untested. On GBP, that'd be 25.3. I wonder if any of these indicators look different. What are all these goddamn lines? Too many lines, man. I'm just gonna get rid of all of them. Whatever. Not really any different. But why would we expect it on a weekly? Not likely. Not likely. Nah, it looks virtually the same. But there are very important macro differences between the euro and the dollar here. The euro, it looks to be in much better condition. That's logical. The euro's not doing as well. Euro is tanking at a 5-year low, dollar like a 20-year high. Makes total sense. Total sense. You guys remember making money? That was fun. Yeah, those are good days. My portfolio is getting pretty used to being red at this point, man. What's up, Matt? Can I do AUS USD? Only because I've never done it before. Only because I've never done it before. I'm not really doing requests. Betcod. Yeah, you see gaps on the... Oh, this is 5 minute. Okay, not bad. But gaps on the 5 minute is kind of a clear sign that the liquidity is not quite there. Odd also doing better. The dollar is the only one that is in... Dudes, honestly, to me that makes me more skeptical of this sell-off. We saw that before, I believe, back here where the dollar was doing something weird and all the other currencies didn't mirror that same change, and price eventually ended up mirroring all the other currencies. So odd actually is directly, that's cool. This is actually cool. Is directly at that monthly support. On AUD, that's 46,500. Directly at it. It's wildly interesting to me that the dollar would be way down below our monthly level. Euro, GBP, haven't even tested it yet. And then odd is right here, right at it. That's pretty interesting. You can see actually on audit, this chart is even kind of prettier, as that monthly level is also the wick low of January. I mean, the wick low is a little bit lower, but very close. Overlapping. It's spicy. Possibility of relief rally? I think so. I think so. We covered a little bit of the short. We're looking to reopen it. We haven't gotten relief. It will relief at some point, that I promise you. I promise you. Nothing only moves in one direction. Will bounce eventually. Guessing when is a dangerous practice. Ooh, this heat's been on. It's goddamn freezing here. I was wondering what I was like starting to sweat. I was like, man, I smell my BO. What's going on? Yeah, it's because the heater's been on this whole time. Crap. I gotta change my batteries. I also need water because I've been sweating too much. Shall I leave this chart on or the trade chart on? I'll leave this chart on. I'm gonna grab batteries here quick and some water because I'm dying. Don't go anywhere. Stream's not over. We're not done. Don't go anywhere. Hang out, relax, chill. Like, subscribe, join the Discord, follow me on Twitter. Check out our sponsors. You have like 3 minutes. Light a cig, grab a beer. I don't know. Whatever it is that you like to do. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Spirit
Ooh, all right. Mods, please. What are we? There's more of these. Dude, who falls for these? Like, how's this even a thing? There you go. They're hidden. I'm realizing here that I may have gotten so carried away today. I think I did. I may have gotten so carried away with all of the excitement today that I might have missed 2 meetings. 1 second. Ooh, I'm an asshole. He's an asshole. He misses meetings that he schedules and says that he... Oh no, we're waiting for you in the meeting. Oh, and the ones from a company in Germany, and it's probably like some ridiculous time there. Womp. Oh, I missed 2. Did I miss 2? Because one's supposed to be at 12:30. Oh my. Let me just write an apology real quick. Sincerely apologize. Tom Crown, Dick in business. There's one more. I don't even know where the email is. Well, here's the good news. I don't know where the other one is. The other one, I might have forgotten about so hard. I don't even know where the email is. He's an asshole. I hate that. I have like this thing. My mom was always like obsessively early. And so I have this weird phobia of being late for stuff. It stresses me out. So where even was the other one? If I don't have a calendar, if I don't have it on my calendar, I will never make it. But I had this one on the calendar. All right. I think I've gotten my apologies out. This is the most exciting. Watch Tom Crown do office stuff. Worst stream ever. Sorry, everybody. Wow, I'm just a dick. Just a dick. Okay. Did we lose all of our viewers? I wouldn't blame you guys. I wouldn't blame you. Or do we still have like 400 or 500 viewing? 400 viewing. Not bad. Shalom. Whoa. Did I just see Shalom? The Shalom? That is very possibly the real Shalom. I had to check out his channel, make sure someone wasn't LARPing him. Holy shit, dude. How are you not? I'm a little sus because you don't have a wrench. I feel like Shalom had a wrench. If that's the real Shalom, Shalom is like one of the most OGs of this channel. If you guys remember in the beginning of the episode, I was pointing out how many of the OGs of this channel had popped in earlier. If that's Shalom, that completes the trifecta or the quadfecta. One of the most OG. I gotta look because there have been Shalom fake accounts. As far as I can tell, that's the real Shalom. Holy hell, dude. How have you been? Where have you been? How are you doing, man? I've been like worried about you. I've thought about you. People have asked about you. People still randomly will come and be like, yo, where's Shalom? Dude, me and Shalom used to just chat for hours back when I had like 2 subscribers. Yeah, the meeting. Cedric, you also would think, though, if you're going to make a meeting with a streamer, that, like, if they don't show up, like, wouldn't you logically then go look at their channel and be like, oh, they're streaming? I don't know. I probably would, but I would prefer just not to botch meetings that I agree to. Ugh. I feel really bad. Hopefully they understand. That was online affinity fraud. Someone commented, online affinity fraud is a felony. What the hell is online affinity fraud? I'm trying to Google it. How to avoid scams. Okay, that's a really random, really random comment. I'm just going to ignore it. Ooh, our cover ad back maybe wasn't aggressive enough. 31.7's looking back in the books. Back in the books, baby. Oh God, the Nasdaq, dude. We've been watching the Nasdaq. It's looked like death. It's looked like death. Yikes, man. I'm looking maybe some support at 12. Maybe you find support at 12, 169, but like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, I don't know. It's so savage. It's so savage. Stocks, no thank you. So who was pointing out something similar a while ago? Maybe like this. I don't know. Stocks look like crap. I'm hoping Nasdaq bounces at 12. I think what'll happen is like Nasdaq will fall. If it falls at 12, cool, bounces. If it falls at 10 and bounces, cool. But at some point in between these two values, the Fed is going to be like, yeah, we gotta start devaluing the dollar because we don't want to die. What kind of jug is this? I'll shout them out. This is from Gamer Sups. They make a lot of cool merch, a lot of cool shaker bottles. They used to do only like wafus. Now they've gone more artistic. Is it sponsored? They've sent me merch and things, and so in that sense, yes. They don't pay me to specifically do anything though, but they did send me the shaker bottle and a bunch of T-shirts, which I like. Here we go. I was honestly gonna get off and be like, I have to go to these meetings, but then Bitcoin is like, no, you're not. No, we're gonna hit lower lows. Gonna hit lower lows. Bam, 32.15. That's really not much lower than 32.54 in the last 4 hour, but that would give this 4 hour a lower low versus the last, and not exactly what the longs want to see right now. What is this? Our short is rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling. What a weird comment. It's gonna delete that post. Huh? Ain't messing with whatever gibberish that is. A line. Is it more than 1 cent off? Is it even 1 cent off? If it's not, I'm closing it immediately. USD, no. UST. It's alright, so it's gonna be USDT, UST. Here we go. What? Good on Terra. Wait, now is it up a penny? Now it's up. Now it's up a penny. People were talking about this like being the end of the world as it traded like down 1%. According to KubeCoin, it never did. I don't trust KubeCoin. I don't trust that at all because nothing else was reporting that yesterday. Currency.com. Now just as a dollar. But it did trade down. This is another thing, is like depending on the exchange, you get such different results, and it's like which one do you trust? Stream is goofing up. We've been live a very long time, and sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. Let's try Bic yet. It's just like every exchange just thinks something different. She's a tumbling. Oof. Are we still live? Or did we lose the connection? Oh, we're live, baby, and it's dumping. And of course, right as we dump, now my connection becomes unstable. Yep, we might disconnect. It's weird how this happens a lot. It's weird, man. Almost all of like the big disconnects we've had on streams have been like right now at like big dump, big pump time. And we're disconnecting. 2000 KBS, like we're rest in peace. Try closing stuff, but like that doesn't ever help. Trying to stay live. Quit all my apps. See if that helps. Usually doesn't. Well, people hitting stops, getting licked. Boom. Terra selling BTC. FUD it. FUD it up. FUD it up. FUD it up. All right, we're up $91. Should we TP? Now we're going to limit order TP. Let's pull up our Phemex chart because that's what we're trading on. Where's my perps? Where's my perps when you need your perps? I got... Rico makes me open all these goddamn charts. Here we go. Actually, I don't even think we'll have this because I don't think they've had the USDT perps that long. They might not even have the monthly support. So you might have to take it from... Might have to take it from Coinbase 31788. Limit 31788. Long. Let's do like 150 contract. Let's do a little more aggressive. There we go. We're going to cover a little more here. Do not do this. There you go. Nothing is financial advice. It's probably a good time, though, because a bunch of people are going to get wrecked today. So here's a little friendly reminder. Not financial advice. It also says that in the video description below. As our disclaimer, as it always does. I'm going to like to cover a little bit more of the short at 31788. Oh, man. This stream is wrecked. The connection is wrecked. It keeps coming in and out. God, every time. I swear. It's like whenever we get these big moves, our connection just poops the bed. Just poops the bed. We went from 480 watching, and we're like 230 because we disconnected. Oh, I almost got that fly. Almost got that fly. Oh, it's like dumping. This is such an epic moment. No. Yeah, the problem is when you disconnect YouTube, it usually takes you out of search too. Now we're still in search. All right. Still in search. Still going strong. 31,788. We were talking about it at the beginning of this episode. We're still talking about it now. Will we get a bounce there? Is a probable place for a bounce. Let's be real. It's a good place for a bounce. Oh, my connection is so wrecked. It's like not getting better either. I'm so sorry, everybody. It might look better, but I can tell because it's just doing this. It's like enough data, not enough data, enough data, not enough data. That's always what happens when it gets bad. And we have such a good stream, but I guess I've been streaming 3+ hours. Man, we've been live for like 3 hours, and now we're getting connection problems. Make sure you're in the Discord because we're probably going to disconnect because of the ISP. But honestly, I think this is YouTube. I think YouTube. No, like if we break 31.7, it can get so crazy. There's going to be so many people freaking out. We want to be live. We want to be live if that happens. But this connection's just trashed. I have to make the decision. What do you think? Boom. 31.7. LFG. We got it on Phemex. Let's go. Locked it in. Locked and loaded at monthly support. Phemex is still moving down. 31.760. Locked and loaded. We've covered twice. Done. Done. 3, 2, 1, 6, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 6. Limit long. Let's open. Trip 2, 6. Now let's get a little riskier. 3, 2, 2. I keep forgetting. I want to just close the whole position, to be honest. Maybe I spoke too soon. Are we even connected? All right, we're still connected. That's cool. It's just Goblin Town time. It's Goblin Town time. God dang. Dang, son, where'd you find this? We've slipped. We've slipped because of the disconnect. It's okay. Did anyone respond to my apologies? Okay. I don't know if we're connected anymore. I don't even know. The viewers are finally coming back up. This is what I see. This is what I see. Why is that even there? This is what happened. We like our connection started goofing, and then boom. Boom. But now it's climbing back up. We got like 350. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth. I don't even know if you guys like are getting smooth feet or not. Agreed. We need a high volume capitulation candle. That would be great. Just you don't really get them in Bitcoin. I wish that we did. It'd be such a nice little like tip off of like, hey, go long now. You have this huge volume, giant red candle. I will say though, if we're gonna get one, today looks like a hell of a day to get one. Let's be real. This candle is wildly large, and after all these red candles in a row, 7%. I almost think it's a better bet to say that it isn't going to continue down. We are still short. We did cover some of that short. We did. We got some longs coming in now. Lots of shorts coming in. Lots of shorts coming in. They're not big position sizes though. Market is battling for this. I bet volume is up. I bet volume is up in this 4 hour. Daily volume is pretty good. Volume is at the higher end, and we still have 7 hours left. 4 hour volume's okay. Volume is definitely growing on the hourly though. Tell me your secrets. Tell me your secrets. Dude, there's just like nothing. There's nothing that is saying reversal yet. We said that at the beginning of this stream, and then continued to say it as time went on, and we've seen no reversal. Honestly, the only thing that I'm like, that's the only reason that it's like, well, maybe I should close my short. It's like we're at 31.7. We traded below it. I can move my stop down. This is tricky trading, man. This is where people get riggedy wrecked. This is where people lose their house trying to double down, triple down. Low weakness maybe on the one. On the one is not going to get me to move. Let's rip the band-aid off. I agree. Let's rip the band-aid off. Let's just dunk it. Let's just let everybody get stopped out, and then let's like carry on with our lives. And back testing 31.7 here. That was like our support target from when we started streaming hours ago. Little green. This green could get a little... With the way price action has been, with like kind of any lack of like real bounce, with the way this has fallen, kind of, I would say parabolically. It's fallen in a parabola, right? That looks like a parabola, right? That's a parabola. What happens is you do set up orders, stop losses, positions. You do set them up to be able to create kind of like a slingshot, because you haven't really established resistance. What you have is just a long chain of stop losses. As people have opened shorts like we have right here live today, other people have done that as well. The problem is you just never know when that catalyst or that spark is going to ignite it. It's just a knife. It can fall down again and then happen. Typically, it is not neat or clean, and like right here is like is maybe too neat and clean for that. It's like just under 31.7. This is a toughie, man. I'm gonna move my stop down. I think I'm gonna move my stop down or remove my ad. No, I'm gonna keep my ad, but I'm gonna move my stop down. Let's do like 32.5. 32.666, baby. Oh, now the connection's excellent again. The connection was not online. Now it's excellent again. And now the viewership's climbing back up. Thanks, YouTube. Shout out to YouTube for making it really difficult to stream sometimes. Appreciate you. All right. 36, 37, 37, 4. What's that at 30? 2, 7, 6. I want to get hunted. If I move my stop down too, if you move your stop down too close, this is not nothing to do with Phemex, just any leverage, and I don't even know if this is true, but this has been true in my experience. If you move your stop too close to price action, price will almost always just wick to it. You have to be very selective. I guess I can move it to here. Because what we're kind of banking on here is we're either going to lose this support and we're going to just nuke and wick, or in that case, my stop won't get hit. Or maybe we find a local bottom here and spend a day or two going up. In that case, I can probably reposition this short to a higher spot. But that is a good ad. I kind of want to keep it. I can increase the ad and then move the stop down. 32, 6. Doubling down on my pain. Doubling down on my pain if it happens. Stop, move down. Yeah, let's just get wild with it. Why not? We're in profit. Let's just get wild. We'll do like 10 contracts here. Boom. Boom, ba, ba, boom, boom. And now the connection, it's like nothing happened. Thanks. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to everybody who's liked and subscribed during this live stream. You guys are the real MVPs. You're the real MVPs. We have 2,000 votes in our poll. Let's end that poll. This might be a record poll for us. The reason I'm going to end it. Ooh. No, the opinion did switch. We were at 51%. We were going to stay above 28.9. Now we're at 51%. We're going to go below 28.9. So the opinion of this chat during this live stream with 2,000 votes actually has changed. That's rare. That's rare for us. Actually, I'm going to leave that up. That's a good one. Where are we going, Thomas Vane? Bro, we're holding 31-7, or we're going to Goblin Town, man. We're going to go see, we're going to go hang out with, like, the bros down in Goblin Town. Not really sure where Goblin Town is, but I mean, this is it. This is it. This is our last, like, real support. I mean, we have what should be a much stronger support down here, 28.8, but, like, this is our last support before we're just, like, in this, like, wick low, flirting with a lower low kind of thing. Like, I really want to see today, and if not today, well, no, I'd like to see today. I'd like to see it today. Really like to see today wick up. If today doesn't wick up, things get super ugly. Super ugly. Like, we're already below that, and that's okay. We can trade below it. Like, it's a weekly support. We don't have to, like, always stay above it on the daily, but we really don't want to start closing candles below it, especially like a daily, but specifically a weekly, because your next at all price point is 28.8. That's it. Like, there's like, this whole area could be considered like a zone of support. Dang, lower lows. All right, I'm not done. I'm not done streaming. We're gonna keep streaming then. Ew, the way it goes. But I'm here, fam. During the red times, I don't hide. I don't hide. If Bitcoin trades down below 28,990, we will have it for the first time in Bitcoin history. A bearish engulfed yearly candle. First time in Bitcoin history. Now, that will be intra-candle. It'd have to stay there till the end of the year. Not likely. But Bitcoin has never traded in a bearish engulfing candle on the yearly. Ever. Period. It had never traded in a bearish engulfing candle on a 6-month time period either. But actually has done that today. For the first time ever. Pretty damn spicy. Some spicy spicies. This is some spicy. This is wild. I missed 2 meetings. Crap, and I'm gonna miss a third. Son of a bitch. gotta message this person. Oh man, I'm an asshole. I missed 3 meetings now as of this time. I'm supposed to have one right now. But how can I look away? How can I possibly stop streaming with Bitcoin finally moving? Like, I've been waiting months for Bitcoin to do something. I can't stop now. Really want to see this candle wake up, close above 31.7. 31.8. We do have bullish divergence on our side on the daily, at least for now. Gotta hold on to that. Gotta hold on to that. Gotta hold on to that. What's that right here? Our low here in January. We now have broken that low in price. We have gone lower today. Literally just today, we've gone lower than January. But RSI is higher today than it was in January. So if today closes and it can find some buyers, moves back up, we do have bullish divergence on the lows. If you follow me on Twitter, you probably already saw that post because I tweeted about it while we were live. They've done a little bit of tweeting while we're live. Did I? I think I linked that one. I think so. Did I link this one? Probably not, but here we go. There's a link to it. This is ugly. We've been saying it for a long time. It's ugly, man. Like, this is the painful Bitcoin part. I don't know who told you it was all fun and games, but you probably owe them a punch in the face, because it is a lot of pain. It's a lot of pain. But it's worth it. Oh my god, 31.4. Oh, let's go. All right, I guess let's fucking go, man. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, at least we're in a short or not. I mean, my portfolio absolutely is tanking. Absolutely having a ton of unrealized losses today. But at least my short's up $80 or something, 100 something. Woo. 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 How you guys feeling? How you guys feeling? It broke 30K on Qcoin. Dude, just don't even look at Qcoin. Qcoin's BS. Watch Coinbase. Watch Coinbase for the most accurate price. That's my 2 cents. If today's daily closes, here's a prediction. If today's daily closes down here, Bitcoin Fear and Greed Index will register the lowest value it's ever registered. I'd bet on that. You only want to know what it does on Kraken, exactly. Cryptocurrency has and always will be worthless, except for all of the value it has. Except for all of the money, literally. Even right now, you could sell a Bitcoin for $31,000. Worthless. $31,000 is worthless. Fear and Greed will register the lowest reading it's ever registered if price closes here. So that means in 7 hours. If price is down, I would say even below 31.7. If it's below 31.7, oh no, it has to be lower. But down here for certain 31, I'm gonna shave off. I'm definitely gonna shave a teeny weeny bit of this. Let's market close. I don't know, like $100. Yep, we will market close a little bit more, locking in a little bit more of them profits because we're trading to win today, baby. That's our 3rd profit take during the live stream. Doing a service streaming this, that's true. If you go to any other channel, I bet they're freaking out, screaming. We're not freaking out, screaming. This is Bitcoin, man. This is what it does. I don't know, if you've never seen it do this before, you have a journey ahead of you. You need to learn to be comfortable in the chaos. The chaos will guide you. Fear and Greed is 11. Yes, we looked at that earlier in the episode. Fear and Greed will only updates once a day. It only updates at the daily close. So no matter what happens right now, until 7 o'clock or whatever, 8 o'clock, it's just going to say 11. If it closes down here at the update, we will get the lowest Fear and Greed reading ever. I'm making that prediction right now. I would say that's bullish. I think the lowest fear and greed readings have always been bottoms. We'll see. The worst case scenario, in my opinion, the worst case scenario is like we get bought up today, but we like at the end of the day, but we don't get back above maybe like 31.7. But then people are like kind of bullish because the end of the day was trying to settle higher, and then fear and greed maybe adjusts up a little bit. That's probably the worst case scenario. If it's below $25, Warren Buffett will buy some. I think Elon will. I don't know if that's a serious question or not. But Tesla owns BTC, not Elon. Tesla isn't buying Twitter. Lots of shorts open. Exactly. I got a short open, baby. Actually, I just closed some of it, and dude, every time I've covered, have you guys noticed? Every time I've covered this short a little bit, price has bumped back up. Literally every time. Right here. Right there, it bumped up here. Not as much. But there we go. Covered again. Bumped up again. Bumpity bumpity, man. This is ugly. It's ugly. We touched, we'll say 31K. It's below support. I mean, we want to settle up above 31.7. We want to. I mean, I guess that depends on what you want. But that's kind of it. This is knife territory. That's it. The only thing we have below it, it would be like 20. It would be the yearly. Last year's 2021's yearly. 28,990. Not a comfortable place to be. But that being said, the bottoms usually never are. Never are. They're not usually, just never. Not even one time, not even if there's a fire. Bottoms are always going to be spooky knives. Always. That doesn't mean this is the bottom. Could be. I don't know. Nobody knows. Anybody who tells you that they know is full of crap. There are people who make educated guesses and then time proves them correct. And then there are people who, for some reason, want people to think like they're psychic or something. Like, I knew it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why people be opening shorts here either. I mean, I could open a short at 31.7 if we see a little bit. If we see a little bit. Is the connection still bad? We've been struggling with this. Should be good. Actually, as of 14 minutes ago, it looks like the connection's been pretty good. Guess when that was? Right when we fell. Literally, like as we broke support. Lose connection. Completely lost connection there. Now it's back. Actually, now it's stable. We just went to zero KBS, meaning YouTube was receiving none of the data. And of course, that's like right maybe as right as shit starts turning around. Candle turned green. Wow. We're completely disconnected again. We had just worked our way back. We just had 500 subscribers or 500 viewers again. I think the stream's going to be done. I think that's rest in peace. That could be rest in peace for the stream. It was a great stream though. If that's it, we're disconnected. At least it was a hell of a stream. Man, my screen keeps reloading. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Are we back? Dude, like we're back and then it disconnects again and then we're back and disconnects again. Like, is that really back if you're just disconnecting all the time? I don't know. I closed all of everything, so I even have to get the YouTube tab back open. Lisai. Can't a man just stream for like 6 or 7 hours uninterrupted? Like, is that too much to ask? Is it? Is it too much to ask? Well, if we're going to read into the disconnections, I mean, that could mean the bottom's in. I don't know. It's weird. As soon as the support broke, we disconnected. As soon as this candle turned green, we disconnected. And maybe it's calling the reversals. Maybe my internet service provider or YouTube is calling the markets. Don't know. I don't even know if you can hear me now. Super discouraging. Super discouraging. Okay, now. Oh, it looks okay. Again, for like the 4th time. Maybe. 31,788. I feel like I should like move the stop down and add again. Move the stop down, add again. Move the stop, add again. Again, it's just like such tiny little greens. And we're disconnected again. Son of a bitch, dude. What is going on? YouTube, fuck you. Why? Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this? This is like the best time to stream. Okay. Well, this gives me time to think about my trade instead of talking to you guys. I love both. 318. Close. I have no idea. It like seems to be okay, and then YouTube's telling me it's not. It's gone again. It's here. Welcome to the new style of stream where we're here, we're not here, we're here, we're not here. It's a mystery. It's like a fun game of streaming peekaboo. It's been a highly successful stream though. Highly successful. We've closed trading like champs here. YouTube's trying to shut us down. What's up, Anil, Mitchell, Patafor, Sim Cirky, T-Dog, Karaoke Kings, Water Swig. Might as well shout people out while we're disconnected. So Heal, Sven, Derek, Harshy, JR. Some of those were a long time ago. I don't even know if you're still here at this point. Could be. Could be. I adjusted our trade. I'm going to look to add it that monthly support. We broke it. Maybe it'll be resistance. If I was feeling riskier, I'd make this a heavier short. I would increase leverage, add contracts, and then I would put a stop just a little bit higher up and see if we can like get a capitulation play, like a rejection from monthly support, flip to resistance, maybe like some volatile downside, and then close and pray for capitulation. Something like that. Something around that. Well, we should, by all means, we should have hit. Man, we are on fire with these shorts. Maybe I got short more often. Do I need to short more? Because we're on fire. Every order we placed has hit. Boom. Order filled. All right, we re-added. Let's see what it's got. Come at me. We've got a bigger order sitting at 32.2, and then we're looking to bail out of this altogether. Probably somewhere in mid 32s. That's a really tight stop. I probably should have played it where I originally placed it up in like 33s, but I'm riding this vibe today. Riding the vibe. Our instincts, our first reactions have been on point. So I'm just going to ride this vibe. There we go. Boom. Give me that red candle, baby. Give me that red candle. Well, it's good to have everybody back. I'm sure this will be brief as YouTube's trying to shut us down. Too much alpha. Can't have it. Can't have it. Can't have us giving out the trades, man. Not financial advice trades, but just they don't like seeing me win. They don't like watching me win, baby. We added again. Every time we've added, we've had a red candle after. Every time we've covered, we've had a green candle after. This is not the normal for me. But also, usually I'm long, not short. So maybe I just have a future in shorts. I'm more of a pants guy, but also for everyone joining us, probably lots of you have never seen this before. I'm in a short. But I'm not bearish on Bitcoin. Bitcoin can go lower. It can go lower than this, yeah, but it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Bitcoin eventually goes back up. That's like what the entire history of Bitcoin has taught us. That's what my history of investing has taught me. Leverage is definitely where people get caught. Definitely where people get caught. Chilling on spot. I've never had any problems chilling on spot, really. It's just a waiting game. It's like, man, you have to wait. Let's go to that one. Maybe you gotta wait. That was beautiful. We added to our short right here. Boop. Yeah, maybe it keeps going, but it was a tiny app. But we added it right here, and then we got a red candle. Love it. Bring me the money. Hey, pups. Professor Beans. Help me with my trades. We need your guidance. Going long or short? Puppy has joined. There you go. Good bean. Now she's gonna lay under my desk. Yeah, right there. It's for you. Like, please pay attention to me. You've been streaming all morning, and that makes me upset. Understandable. What's the minimum amount to start trading? Yeah, there's no minimum amount. But if you only have $100 instead of actually trading, you probably should paper trade. Learn to use it. Don't if that is what you have, don't do that. Bottom is in, says preparing for war. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. We traded under monthly or weekly. 31.78. We traded under. Bottom could be in. If the bottom's in, then I was right. I've been right for a year now. Back in May, so the bottom was in. Still yet to be broken. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not right all the time. In fact, I'm wrong a good amount of the time. I don't hide it, though. I guess that's the difference. It's okay to be wrong, but it's not okay to pretend you're always right. No one is always right. No. No. Honesty. Oh my. Oh my. I screwed up. I missed 3 meetings. Panic cell. 31.8. We hit that. Yep, hit that ad again. This is just a money machine today. Where's the money machine? Come liquidate us. Come liquidate us. Push price up. There we go. Now our connection's finally good, which means the market's probably not going to move. Don't bet. Don't bet. Let's adjust our fib. Beautiful. Damn, this might be a 0.5 rejection off of 31.7. That could be ugly. Honestly, I'd rather it go up here. I'd rather it go up and my short get wrecked than it go down more here. What a beautiful day of trading. Short cover, short add. Did not get the 50% add. Short covered, fell. Short covered again, added again. Stop loss sitting up here. And if it hits, we're still very much in profit. So this is now a winning trade. We have locked in $60, so is what it is. Still up like 60. We're trading on Phemex, that is a sponsor of this channel. Link is in the chat in the video description below. If you sign up using my link, you get some kind of deposit bonus if you deposit USDT or Bitcoin or something. Don't quote me. There's some kind of bonus involved. Read their terms and conditions for more details. I don't know what they are. I should probably learn that. Probably. Dollar is green again? Uh-oh. Yeah, that happened. I'm pretty sure opening all those charts is what got me into trouble, though. Pretty sure. And this wasn't what we were predicting, but... dollar can close green, but 103.825, that's where we're watching. That's where we were saying this is the fourth day it's traded above. It's currently above, but if it closes below, we're looking for the euro to bounce. The euro started bouncing as soon as the dollar... Oop, that's not it. The euro started bouncing as soon as the dollar pushed back below resistance. It's all going according to plan. This is not the... I loaded this twice. I'm going to get triggered. Euro USD. There we go. Euro bounced from support as soon as the dollar rejected from resistance. So looking for a move. 106 on euro. Sure. Dollar blue. Dollar's back to red, baby. Back to red. Huh. This setup is a little curious. A little curious here. Momentum does look... I feel the momentum. I feel the momentum shifting a little bit. Indicators aren't really agreeing yet. No, they're not. Indicators are saying you're wacko, Tom. Now the 30-minute... That's the prettiest 30-minute we've had, though, at this point. We have a long bottom wick. If we hide everything on here, we really haven't had any bottom wicks, like on any of this fall. We had a little bit here, but really it's just been solid selling into thin order books. And right here is the first sign. It's like the first sign of bounce, of buyers, of bids. First sign. Hourly bullish on market Cipher? I don't know about that. I do like the hourly candle. How would you say that? In what way? In what way? I don't see it. Your RSI is not that low considering how low your price is. That's not bad. Should we end? Should we move the stop down and end the show? Like, not end the show literally, but move the stop down. Move the stop down to like just under 32. Maybe add again at like 37, 8. And then just cross our fingers. It's not a bad strat. Who wears short shorts? I wear short shorts. Everyone who likes and subscribes during this live stream wears short shorts. And you're awesome, so. Like Nizam Khan, he subscribed 2 minutes ago. Nizam is the man. Or, yep, the man, I think. Walter, also the man. Up Northwest, also the man. Camilla Beroli Von Zill, maybe the woman. I don't, maybe the, probably. Do I want to feel risky? Do I feel risky? What does the heart of the card say? Walk away from the screen? Yeah. That's probably a good idea. If I walk away from the screen, Bitcoin will move. Frenchie verse, totally possible. Totally possible. I don't really plan on holding on to this short. Not with how low price is. Like, price is so low right now. People who are selling today, I got to restart my modem. I have to just restart my entire internet. This is now like the 5th time we've totally lost connection. We never have connection issues. Dude, you better be double bottoming here, buddy. If you're not double bottoming, you are not making your little pattern. You're not getting your scoopty. It is up pretty nicely off that 10.5 though. Oh God. Oh, hello, Sand. Hello. Hello. Breaking $1.80. There it is. There it is. Luna broke 56. I got a ton of alerts between last night and tonight. It was like war zone. Oh, our Luna long finally filled. It took forever. It took forever. They said it was impossible. They said it was impossible. I don't know if anyone said that. They probably did. But it finally filled, baby. Whew. That's going to be an awesome trade if it... Ooh, could be an awesome trade. That's spicy, man. That's spicy. This was such a good learning lesson. I should make a video just about what we did here. We did this like back when we were, I don't even know, like here at like 95. And I was like, this is how I would enter it. This is how I would do it. And those little amounts are like kind of examples. I would have gotten $50 there, $100 there, $200 down there. And at the time, I bet people were like, no, I'm going to miss the boat. Well, look what happened. Boom. Cha-ching. LFG. LFG. LFG fam. 5 minute. You're sketching me out. You're sketching me out 5 minute. What are you doing, bud? 15 minute bullish engulfed. 30 minute doji reversal close? Question mark. 5 minute maybe rolling over. No. 32.3. 32.6. What's my stop at? 32.6. I think this stop's good. 33.2. Is that's the hour? 32.3. Okay, so we're gonna look to add maybe at the top of this hourly if we do see trading up to there. I don't know if we will. Not the ugliest. Dudes, I'm sorry about the awful connection. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. V-shaped recovery, I mean, that you have the possibility for sure. For sure. Especially on the 1 minute, it's very apparent. You have the opportunity. Typically, I mean, no. So typically it'd be like, you would expect it to be faster, but time is just not really something you can do. But yeah, the possibility, that's pretty V. That's PV. The bottom is in, says the crypto man. That'd be dope. Long term, what do I prefer, Solana or Luna? Bitcoin, baby. Just Bitcoin. We almost have 1,000 likes. Do you think we can get 1,000 likes? We got 1,000 likes the other day. We could probably do it again. We're still short. We're still short. Still short. Taking some profits. Not very pretty. Not pretty. Oh man! At any second, this stream can just disconnect. It's already done it like multiple times. I basically am expecting it at this point. That's why the tunes are off. Usually we have tunes. Yes. Okay, cool. One of the meetings rescheduled. What's CET time? What? Central European time. 10 p.m. Yeah, that works for me. Sweet. They rescheduled. I missed a bunch of meetings because I was streaming for you guys. One of the meetings was with Germany. Okay, I'm gonna put that on my schedule, on my calendar, so I don't forget. I probably should put an alert. Fudge. That's during the podcast. Fudge. That's okay. I can just leave the podcast early. Yeah, it's fine. D5verse conference. I guess they get a free shout out as I read it out loud right now. Okay. All right. All right. Looking weak. Looking weak from 31.7. I like that. I kind of want to add a bunch of contracts. Feel a contract daddy. Contract daddy. One minute's rolling over, and the 5 minute is not. I won't add. We've already done so immaculately. There's no point. There's no point. But there is a point of smashing that like and subscribe button. We almost have 1,000 likes. We have 880. Get it. Get it. We can get 1,000. 1K likes asking because I don't even know what the next number would be. 500 viewing, watching me actually make money for once. Usually it's watching me lose money. Rare time I went short. It's working out. Totally just lost connection. God.